Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the sky.
My ability to gain or lose weight has always come easy to me.
Jealous.
I've never struggled with that. But I also, most of my life, I've been like very steadily just gaining weight because I was growing first, of course, in height, and then more in like terms of muscle gain. But that's been, but like the last year has definitely been the most a change of weight in terms of my life. Like, I don't think I've ever gained about 10 kilos in 1 year, or a little bit more than 1 year.
Yeah, you should get pregnant because that'll shatter your world, your concept.
I thank my dad for giving me good weight distribution. Like, there is that much. Like, if I put on weight, it goes to the right areas. But, like, you know, it's still not ideal. I was like, I look back at even just pictures of myself when I started uni. I was like a skinny mini, and now it's like uni's just putting on pounds.
Not a skinny mini anymore, eh?
No, not at all.
If I look back at like when I was like 19 or 20, I look very different as well. That's not been too long. It's been like 4 years. So. Yeah. It's not bad. Hey guys, everyone.
Hear the echo of ancient lore through the
Are you home yet?
forest floor, a symphony.
Hello. Yeah, I've just I'm not at home at my friend's house, but yeah, I'm just setting up. I'm on phone Discord, so let's see.
Say you, say me. Oh, let's do some music. You okay?
Yeah. Just, you know, trying not to die.
You're not sick, are you?
No.
You might all appreciate. I played, I should say, an in-person campaign. So
Ooh,
a few
fun.
people from my community, like we all met at like a gaming shop, and we've been like gaming. We've been playing a campaign for like the last 3 years, and
What?
there are some interesting personalities, and I know there's a terrible rumor that I'm a misogynist, and that's not it. But
I don't.
I'm not one of the personalities I'm trying to say.
Okay.
We have a woman who is definitely like very high on the spectrum somewhere. I'm not sure what spectrum, but she's like what you might think of when you think of like.
The electromagnetic spectrum.
Yes, she's like X-rays.
Color spectrum.
Everyone else is microwaves. She's like gamma radiation.
Okay.
So
Fun. Yeah, sure. All right.
she's like how would I say this? Let's just say you did something in game that she didn't like. So like I played a character that was like a womanizer. She didn't like that. So she would like be like she would like take personal attacks against me, like call me a piece of shit and like say that I'm like garbage, and like she would. It's like it's just
Wait, your
it's just
character or you?
we are in yeah. It was like the same because like yeah, it was indistinguishable what she was saying, and then at the end she'd be like, "Sorry, I'm just like I've had a lot of um, bad men in my life." I'm like, okay, well,
Wait, I'm sorry. Who are we talking about?
I've like that. I mean, I don't think that's an excuse. I've had a lot of bad men in my life, but I know when somebody. Well, I can take a joke. Is the point actually?
Yes,
I think
yeah.
that's
It's also very important within D&D to distinguish between the player and the character.
Yeah,
Mm.
and I think that was probably her biggest fault. Like in previous years, we had to like get special cards to be like red card, like this you're being an asshole for her.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I can take it. Like I work with kids. I've been like it's fine. But the DM, who I would say puts like a similar amount of effort in that Yop does, like in terms of like planning, but like
So
he's
nothing
bringing
at all.
yeah, physical minis. He's like projecting maps onto tables. He's like very involved in the story part as well. It's very cool. But she went off on him about how the campaign was misogynistic and we're only ever rescuing women and we're only ever like damsel in distressing it, which is very untrue. Like they were like ways to introduce a lot of badass characters. So the DM was like, I'm done. This is done. Like it's over. It's not worth like this verbal beratement. So he just like called it, and I thought, what a crappy way to end a campaign. We were like level 12 and very much in the middle of a game.
Yeah, so guys,
Well,
we're
in the future,
quitting
don't be
after
such an
this
asshole.
one. I'm very much done. Like, also Genevere is now a man. Yes.
Obviously. Well, she's an angel, so.
Right.
That is a horrible way to end the campaign. To be fair,
Yeah, it was like
it's-
it's very you can tell so she works alone, like she goes to like job sites and like never interacts with people, so you can tell she doesn't have like a lot of social skills.
Well, she's on the spectrum that sometimes comes with.
Yeah, like totally like
on that.
we gave her 3 years of grace and then the DM was like, I can't take this anymore, like you're all fine people, but like I obviously can't service your needs. So
Yeah.
I'm out.
I also think that when you go into something like D&D, you do have to accept that like this whole game was created in an era where like it was damsel in distress. It was very much like mending
that's
stronger
one
women.
aspect.
I guess like nowadays though, like you can make your character anything you want, right? And I would say
Right.
like, especially when you play stuff like Baldur's Gate, there's like I would say there's no noticeable like male dominance whatsoever. Actually, I think is pretty.
Karlak is like the
Mixed.
toughest, biggest badass in the entire game.
Exactly, yeah.
And
loves her,
everyone,
right?
and the thing is that everyone loves that as well. Everyone loves her. There's
Karlak
I've
can have
never
my
met
babies.
anybody that says Karlak they don't like Karlak.
Because it makes sense as well. It doesn't feel like forced. It doesn't feel, like when people try and force a feminine like
right.
badass, and it doesn't feel right.
The thing with forcing either misogynistic things on a campaign or forcing the opposite, like feminism, and kind of trying to force that upon a campaign, is that it feels, like you say, it feels forced. If you don't make it feel forced, if it's natural or just makes sense, then you can do both. Like you can do, like, it's a story, so you can do both of those things. It doesn't need to be that all the time, of course. That would be bad, but you can have both of those aspects in a campaign. Also, what I want to say, because I've played in a local game shop and stuff with random people D&D. That's how I started playing D&D. And I have to say that that's a very different environment, a very different way of playing D&D than what we do or what you would do with like a friend group playing at home or something.
Yeah.
Because one, you have just random people, like, and those those can swap out every week, right? You could have like a almost completely different party every week sometimes. And then two, you don't know who these people are other than they like or are interested in D&D. Like you don't know their background, don't know how they will act and stuff. So if you start a campaign with them, you're kind of just gambling it, and
It was, yeah.
that's what you do online as well, and that's what you do maybe within a friend group as well. But there you have the opportunity to say, hey, you don't really fit with our group, and I don't think you are enjoying it as well. So maybe it's better for us to like just separate ways. You find another group that you do enjoy playing in, and we find somebody that maybe fits better into our group or fits better into the story and that sort of thing. In a game shop, you can't really do that because it's a public place and people are paying for it and that sort of stuff. So that makes it very hard as well.
So she, being the type of person she was, she had like the best note taking I've ever seen. Like it was like robotic almost. Like it was like her recall was phenomenal.
Shut the food, man.
Yeah, sorry, but Fuka has social skills. The but there was a tab at the bottom of the document she shared that said misogynist or misogyny, and it was just all the women that had been captured, and that I think that was sort of the final straw. But yeah, it was
My God, you should have just like told her to go to Plane's Twitch channel to watch our campaigns. I think she would
especially
actually have
our
a heart attack.
intros. Especially
She would
our
have a
intros.
heart attack. Yeah.
Like just I mean the main while we're playing D&D and the main story is like we're kind of doing okay, but like especially these conversations in front of our like D&D sessions usually are like
Well, I just hope like bless her soul, she is currently in that mindset of like trying to fight everything and everyone and like this is right and this is wrong and
that's what it
like
sounds,
that we've all been there at some point about something, I feel like, and you get to a point where you're like, okay, actually Ian is not the problem.
I'm usually the problem, like to be honest.
I disagree with that statement. He is definitely the problem.
Yeah. I mean, to fight against all those things all the time is just very exhausting as well, and it doesn't really. Like you can definitely make a difference by saying something is over the line or that sort of thing, but you have to kind of read the room, and I guess as somebody on the spectrum, that's a little bit on the like harder side.
I also think you have to have a level of acceptance for the fact that, like, not saying that this should always be the case, but generally speaking, women are weaker than men. Like, it's much easier for women to be captured. That's kind of a big thing. Like,
I've never seen Ian agree so quickly in my life.
Huh?
In D&D though, that like it's very like we have Genevere here, who's just like she's I guess of the female, but she's a fucking powerful angel that can cast magic, and it's a little bit different in D&D. But yeah, I get what
that's what I mean. Like in I would say in D&D, like it's even more, like it's even less like real life, like because it's really not about gender at all, which is why it's kind of funny when we make jokes about like sex and stuff, and then I save Al from falling off a cliff into the river Styx. So
yeah, and
I guess
if anything, we had I think more males get like captured or stuff like that than females. Like when I think back, and it's mostly like strong people, but it's not the capture that's like physical problem. Like you had Jonas whose mind was like taken by something else, and then Luca who was just charmed by this demon. So it's not like
this woman
physical. What? It's not that the physical was the problem. It was like if it makes sense for the story, then yeah, it happens.
Right. Yeah. It's also sometimes just me who wants to throw in a wrench and like see what you guys will do with it. That's also sometimes the case.
And I don't know for other DMs or other like acting, like I think maybe the hair trigger response for an NPC sometimes that you didn't think of was it's a male because I'm a male, and there might be a long list of male NPCs that do nothing, but there's probably a very even list of like big
I
characters
try
that are.
to, yeah, I try to. Like I also just not because I want to like force that equality in my campaign, which I do find important, but I don't, like I said, I don't want things to feel forced. But I just find it interesting to not have all women or all men in my campaign every time. So I just like mixing it up, giving variety. That's the main reason. So, like, yeah, with all characters and NPCs that I try to introduce to you guys, it's just. And then you do make a good point where it's like if it's a random NPC that I haven't planned and you guys just talk to somebody that, like, I describe a crowd or something in the Gardens of the Light, for example, that satyr could have been. Well, satyrs I think are all male, but you get the point. Like, that could have been a nymph for all I care, but because I'm a man, it's easier to just be able to, like, dream up a character in a few seconds and it be a man, because that's just kind of where I naturally gravitate towards with my voice and with just how I can act naturally. I mean, it makes sense. But no, if it's an NPC that I can plan, I try to like just switch things up. Not only female or male, but more like also like heroic or like scandalous or sneaky or whatever the fuck I can think of.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the most fun to keep it, like, especially in a campaign like this where it's like all fucking devils. You
Mhm.
kind of need to switch it up a bit because otherwise it gets really boring really quickly.
Yeah.
And luckily there's a lot of different kinds of devils, but still, they're all kind of in the same boat where it's like we're evil, we want the worst for you. How we get that worse is it depends on the devil sometimes, but it's kind of gets one tone, one yeah, you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So I yeah, that's just a natural thing that I want to do as well, where I just want to keep it like variety filled. Otherwise it gets boring for me as well.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Anyways, all right. Well, let's play a D&D then that hasn't quit on you, Ian. Let's do that.
Thank you.
Yeah. After this, though, you're banned from the.
Just don't be an asshole.
And Vuk, for God's sakes, turn on your fucking camera, or you don't have it.
I have people. I've had people around me, so I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, all right, fair enough.
Does
Okay.
she know as well that you have like a partner and a child?
Yeah.
She knew that, and she's still okay. I don't know. I feel like that also says. I'm not saying
She-
that it should say that much, but it like, for me, it makes a difference. But then I suppose I see you like with the kid and stuff, so maybe that's like.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah,
She's
she's.
brought Jack to the game and game night.
No. That's my mistake. Damn it.
Yeah, that would have probably convinced her otherwise. Like, actually, though, it would be probably inappropriate, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
it definitely would maybe let her rethink things. Anyways, let's draw for expiration. 339.
That's a good one.
It really is. Every time it seems. 339. Huh, that's I kind of can judge this off the characters, maybe, but maybe it'll surprise me. Would you rather be the funniest or smartest person in the room for our expiration question of the week? Who's gonna do our recap, guys?
It's Ian's week.
It's Ian's week.
It's
Alright.
my week, yes.
We have a 7 from Dahlia.
Well,
See.
never mind.
Lucky 7, lucky 7.
Mhm.
Any other gamblers? See, lucky 7. Definite double lucky 7. You guys go again.
Sure. 7-Eleven.
No, plain. You're not allowed. You had the lower.
Bad boy.
You didn't
Yeah.
specify. You said you
No,
guys.
you knew. Well, you knew it. You knew it. You're smart enough.
No, it would be the funniest, man.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Did this
feels
ever
like
happen?
Yeah, no, never. This feels like my fucking 20. Okay, well, Ios hasn't rolled yet.
Come
but
on, Luca,
this
roll
is
again.
Technically, with
Well,
the 8, I guess.
I mean, if Ios rolled an 8, then he takes the 7s, right?
On the first roll, I feel
Yeah.
like the you guys deserve a second roll. If he
Yeah.
still gets it with an 8, then we'll give it to him.
Well, I
Then
mean,
we'll
I've
roll.
gotten an 11 now, so.
Yeah, no, but you have to roll again because Vuk got an 11 as well.
No, you didn't. Did
Yeah.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
you got
all
all
three of
rolled
Oh my
11s.
god.
We both
Yeah.
got 7s and then we both got 11s.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
All 3 of you, actually.
What the fuck?
Oh my god, 7,
Whoa.
8, 9. All right, Luca takes it with a 9.
That's so weird.
That feels like my 20 streak of last session, where I rolled like what? Like
That was
6
bullshit.
fucking-
That was bullshit.
That was insane. Let's hope for you guys' sake that doesn't happen this thingy, but it will make it more interesting if it does happen again. All right, Luca, you get the question after some very intense D20 rolls at the start of our session. Before we go to the recap, everyone that's watching the VOD and hasn't clicked away from our lovely conversation yet before this, you're why? And then 2, welcome, I guess, if you're still here. If you're watching the VOD as well, welcome, of course. We are a D&D group that run D&D every session or every week on Sundays. We try to. We are currently in Chains of Asmodeus Revised, a campaign through the 9 Hells. That means there's a lot of devil stuff, a lot of other adult subjects and conversation. So if you're below the age of 18 or you just don't like that kind of theme, then probably don't watch this. If you are okay and you're above 18, then come along and see what we get up to this week. We'll get the recap in a bit here. Just one quick mention before we start. We are streaming this, of course, as you can see, but we are also sharing our cams on Discord. We are not streaming those, so sometimes you have a visual call out from us that you might be wondering where, like, huh, what's going on? That's because we see each other, but you guys don't. This is also just for our fun. All right. With that being said, let's go to let's go to Ian. Sorry, Ian with the recap. There you go.
After long council, beneath the creaking timbers of their ship, the party debated how to best set foot upon the cursed shore of Despater. At last, Crusher seized the anchor with iron resolve, raising it high before casting it down a mere 15 feet from land. One by one, the heroes leapt the gap with ease of seasoned champions. All save Al, whose footing betrayed him. He slipped towards the churning river below, only to be caught by Dahlia. His body remained unscathed, but his pride bore a wound that no magic could mend. As they pressed towards the looming city, a new trial awaited them, infiltrating the infernal prison. Al, ever the bold and reckless strategist, chose a path few mortals would dare. He proclaimed a public challenge to the Lord of the Second Layer himself, trusting that such audacity would grant him the entry. The city twisted around them, and time and distance warping without warning, they found themselves in the city's iron heart itself. Al unleashed his plan with thunderous bravado, shouting his own importance until the devil, weary of his clamor, seized and dragged him away. The city, a realm of steel and fire, unyielding oppression, offered no shadows deep enough for Ios to hide. Forced to follow from afar, the companions watched as Al was taken into the depths. Downward, he was led into the prison, a colossal fissure ringed with towers like jagged teeth. There he was processed by a devil, similar to the one the party was trying to escape in the garden. Stripped of his weapons and worldly possessions, he was cast into a cell where he encountered a fallen Hell Rider, a towering celestial warrior whose voice echoed not in the air but in his mind. and that was but the first glimpse of her formidable power. Meanwhile, the rest of the party donned the guise of envoys from Mechanus, bearing a soul shell as tribute. The devils escorted them and warned them of the prison's potent anti-magic field. Luca and Dios traveled with Dahlia, who had taken the majestic and fearsome form of a giant vulture. As they descended, time itself seemed to halt. The jailers froze mid-air, suspended like statues, and the celestial Hellrider's voice urged them onward. Her strength was great, but not endless. With haste, the party reached the level in which Al and their newfound ally waited. What followed was a desperate push through infernal barriers. Dimension doors tore open space, and wild shape bent nature to their will. The bag of holding served as an unlikely key to the impossible locks, but the moments they breached the prison wing, a cadre of chain devils, it was chain devils, right?
Right. Yeah.
Surged forth, their barbs like stinging with malice. Steel clashed, magic sparkled, critical blows fell like meteors. And now our heroes stand in the crucible, fighting not only for Al's freedom, but for their very lives.
Nice.
It was either that, the epic version, or a pirate version.
Did you
that
do
I
ChatGPT? The descriptions felt matching to what I sometimes do for location descriptions.
Everyone does such a good job with summaries, and I know I'm not one of the great speakers of our time, so
Right.
but party would have been sorry, the pirate version would have been nigh unintelligible because I would have done it in a pirate accent.
Well, we can do that next time, maybe. Maybe we do like a session on the ship once the guys you rescued from the gardens can actually sail it, and then we'll do a recap after that in pirate. Right? All right. Thank you. Get your expiration at 1d10. Use it wisely. Let's go to the question here, Vuk or Luca.
Check. Yeah, I think Luca would probably be the smartest. Just because I think he tried being funniest, but I think he realizes that being funny doesn't really it helps people lift up, but doesn't really solve their problems. So he would try to like solve people's problems, which is not always the good thing. You just sometimes need somebody to cheer you up, but he'd always try to like finish the bad thing before like everybody relaxes.
I think Luca would love to be the funniest in the room, but ends up being the smartest. I think that's kind of what happens.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah, because he maybe realizes that nobody likes a smartass, then he tries to be funny, but then he just ends up like maybe like you said, trying to solve the problems of people, and then I guess that makes him look more smart than funny in most cases. Yeah. Fair enough. I was debating that for Luca because I was going through you guys' characters and seeing what I would pick. But yeah, I think he would go funny, want to funny, and then end up smart.
Failed funny.
Yeah, failed funny. Well, I mean, Luca has his funny moments as well.
Sure, yeah.
I think none of the party members actually try to be very funny. It's just that Luca is more like the concerned type most of the time. That, like you said, tries to solve problems. And then the others are maybe a little less caring, so they just kind of end up more taking a piss at the situation and thereby being a little bit more funny.
Yeah.
For example, Al or I guess Crusher does it as well because he literally doesn't care. So maybe that. All right. Get your expiration, and then we'll get into this. Now, where we left off, of course, like Ian described in the recap, is in the middle of a fight with some chain devils. you guys had figured out that the teleportation circles were, of which 3 were in the room. And I looked it back in the stream, so I'm gonna help you guys out. But I did describe that at least 2 of them need to be activated at the same time to work. Because I think you guys were figuring out if it was only 2 or all 3 had to be like stood upon on the same time. It's only 2. That is what I described. So I'll help you guys out with that with the reminder. But yeah, we're still not on the 2 teleportation circles at the same time, because as I will bring you guys to the map and put on the ambience, prison, and battle music, I will drag you over. Currently at the top of the round, we have Ios and TO69 backed up against each other, just beaten down one of the chain devils. Dahlia helping out Kotem with one more standing on the stairs there. And then one is he paralyzed? I forget what he had, because he has that little icon here. But I don't know what happened
That
to
was
him.
incapacitated from psychic lance.
Right, that was it. Sure. And then Luca, of course, standing next to the corpse of a chain devil on one of the teleportation circles that seems to fail to work. What the fuck are we spamming the... What's going on, guys?
Wait,
Sound
what's
a friendly chat with you.
Anyways, Ian, you don't have time to chat because you need to fight. Top of the round, buddy. What do you want to do?
Okay. We have one injured chain devil
Right.
and one uninjured chain devil.
No, both of them are definitely injured. The
Okay.
one that is incapacitated looks very, very bad. The other one is also bloodied. You guys have almost won the chain devils fight, actually.
Okay. I may as well not go for the incapacitated one, I guess. Ios will run up to the non-incapacitated one. I guess I have to use my dash bonus action to get 40 extra or 10 extra feet.
Sure thing.
You do have
And-
I think I gave everybody long strider, did I not?
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
you did.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, then you
Cool.
can make it without still bonus.
all right. I will not use my last divine smite, but I will attack with booming blade.
Definitely hits with 31. Yeah, and
42.
that's enough to kill him as well. He had about 30 hit points left, so.
Um,
Done.
am I trying to get to the teleportation circle?
It's up to you.
Sorry, Vuk, am I trying to get to the teleportation circle?
Oh, I think so. I'm at 1, so we have another, right?
Okay. I'll go for it. I'll keep it going.
All right. The soon you stand on the teleportation circle, we're actually, before we run this, we're gonna cut to Al, who's just been kind of sitting there, waiting for something to happen.
Put your pants on, Al.
Right. Al, as you've been kind of having some small conversation with Genevere, you are currently not aware that all of this is happening. As you haven't been warned, and the teleportation circle kind of cuts you off from anything you would be able to hear from the other side of it. But what you do hear, and throughout the conversation you have with Genevere, is the screaming and agony of one of the seem-to-be prisoners that's being tortured just outside of your cell by one of these devils that you've now seen coming into the cell but don't really know anything about. They looked real mean, of course. But yeah, you've never seen these kinds of devils. At some point, though, throughout the conversation, the screaming and agony stops, and you hear in Infernal some swearing coming from the voice of one of these devils. He then kind of, after some silence, you hear some footsteps coming, and you see that the Pain Devil, in his like holding up the head of the old man, it seems that he was just busy with one hand. He kind of just swings it lifelessly in front of him as he walks towards you guys and says, in Infernal, I guess, because he has noticed that you were talking to the Chain Devil, at least in Infernal. He says, "It seems my toy has stopped working. Any of you volunteer to be the next?"
Gladly.
Yes. Something new. What is your name, stranger?
Let's clip the peasantries, shall we? Let's do this.
What'd you say?
Let's skip the pleasantries.
Well, that sounds like music in my ears. All right. Well, if you want to be so badly hurt, then I will not say no. And at that point, Jennifer will kind of look towards you, Elle, and say, "Well, it hasn't been my turn for a while either." The Pain Devil kind of looks towards her and says, "Yes, that's true. But it's no fun with you. You heal too quickly. Let's see if our toy heals." This one didn't. And he throws it to the side, opens up your cell, and kind of tries to hold you in the same position that he held the dead prisoner. So like just fucking hand over your head and tries to lift you in the air. You allow it?
No.
What do you do?
I'll go to grab his wrist.
Okay. You grab his wrist as he comes towards you and he says, No, don't resist. Or, well, maybe do. It makes it more fun."
I've had all my weapons taken off me, haven't I?
Right.
And magic doesn't work down here, does it? Or does it?
Well, the magic, at least, you don't know if the magic in general just doesn't work, as Genevaria was able to. Well, you don't know that actually, but Genevaria was able to cast some magic, of course.
Do I still have
but
my
you have
collar
You
on?
still have a collar on.
Yeah.
Yes. The collar is bolted to the to where kind of Pebble is. As well.
Does Genevieve have a collar on as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone in this prison that's within their cells seems to have it. The guy on the ground actually didn't have it. Doesn't have it. But you don't know maybe if that collar is still like where he took him from just now, or you have no idea.
I want to attempt to cast blindness, deafness on this guy. I want to attempt to make him blind.
Try to cast it.
Yeah.
You speak some incantational words, and as you begin to speak them out, he kind of begins to laugh and says, "You know that doesn't work." And yeah, to your maybe suspicion already, but as the words come out, the kind of collar on your neck begins to glow bright red, and it hurts you a bit as well. You take 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. Well, didn't think that was going to work.
With that being said, he kind of moves over, reaches for the chain on the wall, and it kind of just seems to sort of react to his presence almost, the chain, and snaps loose from the wall, and he holds it in his hand. And then seems to kind of move back and says, "Now come, we gotta play." And he begins to kind of snap your chain, or like pull it towards him, I guess. as you come around the corner, you see something that no one really likes to see that is in your position. You see two different types of torture devices. One seems to be some sort of bed that's has some sort of mechanic that kind of stretches the bed to two sides, or decompresses, I guess, as well. If you go the other side, the other is a chair that seems to be the most uncomfortable chair you've ever seen, as it is laced with spikes all over.
Oh,
And
is this just for me?
the devil kind of looks towards you and says, "You can even choose. We'll use both in time, but I'll let you choose."
I could do with a good sit.
All right. And he drags you over towards the bed, the kind of stretching bed. This one first, then, it seems. He's gonna try and attempt to grab your arm and like put you into the like. There's like 4 seem to be restrainings for both your 2 ankles as well as your 2 hands or wrists.
I mean, there's not an awful lot I can really do here because I'm not. I'll. Can I punch him?
Yeah, you can try to. Sure. You're not restrained in any way other than the collar.
Just.
Plus your strength, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's a -1.
Yeah, no, that's not gonna hit. So as you try to like strike him, he kind of grabs for one of your wrists, and you move it back and try to like strike him. He then seems to dodge it pretty easily out of the way and says, "Yeah, like no one has ever tried that before." He then proceeds to, if you'll allow him without a check, grab your wrist and put it into the first restraint.
I know there's a check needed. I'm not going to make this easy for him.
Okay, sure. That's a saving throw. Skill check. Rolls a 7. 12. All right. As you try to resist, he grabs onto you. You pull it loose again. The grasp that he has, and he says, "Well, I did say resisting was a nice thing, but at some point it becomes a little annoying." And you see that around you begin to spark some weird kind of lights. And out of those lights almost seem to like protrude. It's a weird visual, but you see almost the lights protrude almost some sort of knife or some sort of blade, and it kind of becomes an aura around him. And you take about 9 slashing damage as these cuts begin to like just cut into you. And how much HP did Pebble have? Did he have the 8 on him, or is he just on 1 this time?
Sorry, people keep talking. I think Pebble has 8. I think.
Yeah, it says 1 here on the map. But
I know. I'll check the entries, but I think he does.
He took that heat blast, or was that Pebble? Or remember we were in there for an hour and he survived.
Pebble didn't take that.
Oh, okay.
Pebble and Al didn't take the fire.
Yeah. seems that the room that they're in currently seems to protect them from the overall like heat of this.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
Pebble got 25, so 26 hit points.
Okay. All right. Can you make me because he is still a bird, or at least the spirit of a bird. So if he takes pain, he'll still maybe make some sound. So you can try and hide this from me by making a stealth check.
All right. Well,
All right. Well, as the kind of strike hits you, Al, you also hear some squeaking from under your hood, and the pain devil begins to grin and says, "You have a friend."
Whoops.
And he now tries to like grab Pebble from the hood.
The-
And huh?
This collar around my neck, is it similar to the collar that we wore when going to see Belle?
No, it's different. It's different. This one suppresses magic, and you don't know if it suppresses fire damage. You've no idea. You've not taken any fire damage from the outside, but that could also just be the room that you're in, right? As you took the teleportation circle. No, it seems different. It seems different made. It seems definitely originating from this, and the one that you wore there was definitely from Avernus.
Does it feel tough, or does it feel as though like it could break easily with it, like the right amount of force or the right kind of attack?
The only resemblance you see from both of the colors that you have worn within the 9 hells is that they're made from infernal iron, and infernal iron is definitely not brittle. It's very strong. He's gonna try and grab Pebble with a 13. You can resist.
that misses.
Well, it's a grapple, so you have to.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It's what, dexterity or strength, right?
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics. If you have proficiency in those, I don't know if you
Nope.
have those. All right. So he grabs Pebble. Kind of as he grabs him, Pebble begins to squeak a bit, and he holds him up in the air and says, "What a nice little surprise! A birdie from the material plane." And he looks towards you, Al, and says, "I assume a friend. Maybe lay down a bit to rethink what I would do to this bird if you don't." And he kind of, as he strokes it with one of his fingers on the head, the sharp kind of nails that he has on his head draws a small amount of blood that now drips down Pebble's face, and he tries to resist a bit, but he's definitely not getting out of that.
I mean, it's not me you'd need to worry about if you were to hurt that bird. He'll be coming through that teleport any minute now.
I don't think so. Nobody has escaped from this prison in years. The last one that did, well, he had very good reason why he did. I won't ask it again. Lay down. I promise I won't kill you like that one in the first time. That would be a waste.
I promise you won't be able to, and I'll lay down.
And he will strap you on. You will be able to try and escape from these restraints in time when you want to, but just know that, like, that might severe his punishment, right? As you do. So pick the right moment. That's what I'm saying. As he straps you down, he begins to then. Well, he says first, "Now this is a stretching bed, and I hope in the very next few months, or as long as I can keep you here as your temporary, you will get to know this bed very, very well. Don't worry, you'll get the the chair as well, but because you'd like the chair more, we'll introduce you to this first. And he begins to kind of turn the handle on the bed that activates the mechanism and begins to stretch you. Now, the stretching doesn't hurt you much on the mechanical arm, at first at least. The attachment, of course, to your upper body will begin to stretch as well at some point, but your other limbs definitely get the pain first. And as this is happening, we will teleport both Luca and Ayos into their respective areas. And you can roll me a initiative as well then now. And I'll roll them for the pain devils as well.
When he strapped me into this bed, did he reattach the chain to the wall or anything like that?
He reattached the chain. That's a good question. He reattached the chain to the machine itself.
Okay, and the machine is bolted down, or does the machine also move? Or
I'll say that you definitely try to take as much information in as you could. It seems a very heavy machine, but it is not bolted down.
Okay.
Seems he likes to be able to move stuff and do whatever he wants with this little new cranny that he has created for himself. Yeah, it will probably be able to be moved. It's just gonna take a lot of effort, but maybe you'll be able to do it. All right. Now, Ios, you've strucken down the Chain Devil and cleaved through both flesh and chains while doing so, and then stepped onto the. I'm assuming bonus action now, right? The dash, because otherwise you wouldn't have enough movement. Right. So bonus action dash to jump onto this teleportation circle, activating it immediately as you do, which both Luca, now that you hear the flash of teleportation from the other side, you were almost just realizing what has happened and stand now in a very different room. I'll get to describing both here at the same time because they're almost as similar, at least the first thing that you see. Both of you see a desk with maybe some scripture, maybe some books on there, a chair, at least on one side for both of you, maybe on the other side for another. I also see a chair on your side as well. And behind the desk is a very similar looking devil. Now, I, like L asked as well, and I'll just, for easy sake, say that you both recognize this devil to be a, what are the devil called? Harvester devil, like the one you were described in the Gardens of the Light. Although, because you saw the actual Harvester devil that was in the Gardens of the Light, you can discern that this is not the same devil. They are definitely of the same kind, species, but this is not the exact one that you saw at the Gardens of the Light. Both of them look very surprised, and I'll go to Ios for this now because it is his round. Ios, you see that the devil behind the desk kind of slowly stands up, very not sure of what's going on, and says to you, in a very calm but maybe curious manner, a little maybe nervous, but mostly curious. Yes, what can I do for you?
Do I still look like the Mechanist guy? Did I ever look like a Mechanist guy? No, I just.
No, I think you were just a purple dragon.
Okay.
Dragonborn. That was your stick.
I've been sent to collect the prisoner known as Alteriel.
Roll me a deception. Well, technically you're not lying, but in the manner of you doing this, you're lying. So let's do a deception.
I have Bardic.
Sure.
And I have
13.
Paxpiration.
Okay, you wanna use that now?
Why not?
Okay, go ahead. That's a
8.
16.
What is that? 18?
16, I think. 5 plus 8. 13, 16.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I saw 10. Yeah, we're right. Yep.
Alright. I'll roll an insight for him. It's a
Wow.
17. Alright, he'll say, wow, that's very curious. I don't know anybody by that name. And if I did, you would be, I think, on the wrong side. Are you sure you're meant to be here? It usually doesn't happen that somebody strolls into the teleportation circle without an escort of the guards. And also, at this point, because I'm gonna say you do, he asks, what's with all the blood? As you are currently still holding your sword, as well as just having cleaved through some chain devils, I'm gonna expect you to have at least some drops of blood on you currently.
This is one of the most renowned prisons in the entire universe. There's blood on many surfaces.
Well, that's true. It usually is within the, well, still alive mortal prisons. And you're, like I said, on the wrong side.
Wait, Yelp, was that persuasion or deception?
Deception.
It was supposed to be deception. Okay.
As he comes from behind the desk, he'll say, we'll have to figure this out. And for now, we're gonna move on to within the battle, because I don't want to draw out the conversations too long. Alright. The only chain devil that is still alive. So what did Psychic Lance do again?
Hold on. It's incapacitated and can't move, I think.
Until the start of your next turn. So does that mean your as in Luca?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's still incapacitated until your turn is, right?
Yeah, just one round.
Sure, okay, so he does nothing. Heal 6-9. Heal 6-9 will fly kind of towards the middle of both of you guys. He's still in gaseous form, is he not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he can't communicate, so he'll just kind of float there. That's his turn. Al, what's your passive perception again?
500 at this point. 18.
18. I'll say that you hear the teleportation circle kind of being activated, sparks of arcane energy, which only can come from this teleportation circle, it seems, because as far as you are aware, there's no magic within this place, other than maybe the aura that the Pain Devil just showed you. But yeah, you can recognize the sound of a teleportation circle being activated. So you at least hear that. It's unlucky that you are before Luca, of course, but that's how the turn order goes, I guess. So you hear that. You just don't know who it is, right?
Yeah. I'll
Do
just
you do anything?
I'll
Or
start
say
laughing.
At this point, because you start your turn as well into the machine here, you're gonna take some damage
Yep.
as you're being stretched.
What kind of damage is that? Stretching
Yeah,
damage.
that's what I tried to do as well, but
3d10.
yeah. It is literally splitting you apart.
Would it be
But I did-
necrotic? It's got to be necrotic, right?
It'd be like
I would. It's like more like physical, right? So you would say slashing,
Yeah.
bludgeoning, or piercing, but it's definitely not bludgeoning.
If it's
I
ripping
would
you apart, it would be slashing. That
slashing or
I would-
piercing,
yeah.
probably. Combination
Slashing
of the two.
is in it's ripping you, so it's the wounds look closer to slashing than anything else. I would say. So I'd say 21 slashing damage, I guess. Not
Now,
that you have resistance or vulnerability to any of them, so it doesn't really matter. But
now I know the collar stops me from using spells or using magic.
right,
What about abilities?
you can try it. You've not tried it.
I'm going to look over in this direction. I'm going to try and teleport.
Now, usually, and my notes say, magical effects don't work. That includes magical abilities, right?
Mm.
But because of the origin of your powers and contracts, I'm gonna say it does. So you teleport. Where do you want to teleport?
Is it? Do I need to see where I'm teleporting? So give me 1 second.
Yeah, but you.
yeah.
I think you do with that ability, but you
So,
can see this
yeah.
area. I think so.
Yeah, so I'll teleport right here.
Okay. Yeah, drag yourself over there. I'm assuming you don't want to bring the collar with you as
No.
an equipment.
No.
All right. I'll allow you to like still get your clothes.
It's
but
what
not your-
it's
your collar.
yeah. It's one of the reasons why I asked if like the collar was reattached to something.
Right. Okay, this is gonna be very strange, but I'll describe the Pain Devil's reaction now because I find it funny. With the handle still on the mechanical part of this, with his hand on the handle of the stretching bed, and his other hand filled with pebble, he is kind of almost laughing with you as you are being stretched, and then as you teleport out, looking towards the place that you are, he then, in sheer awe, kind of turns around and you see just a. Well, he has a skeletal mouth, right? And his eyes are covered, but his jaw drops. And just for comedic sense, I'm gonna say the jaw drops on the ground, literally. as he kind of looks towards you and says, "What in the nine hells?" And he's gonna start moving towards you. Now, you are free from the restraints of the stretching bed as well as from the collar, so you do have your magic, although you don't have a, like, and I'm thinking even a class of your sorts has to have, like, a focus, right? Arcane focus, to cast some spells. So, do keep that in mind. What would have been your arcane focus before this, I guess?
Would it be my amulet if I needed one?
Yeah. I'm gonna say that because the Nine Hells are very familiar with casting spells and just that, they would have stripped anything that could resemble an arcane focus as well. Because those are just as powerful or even more powerful in some cases than the weapons they take, right? So that must make sense. So anything that could resemble an arcane focus, like a gem, necklace, staff, that sort of thing.
So I'm
been taken as
free
well.
to use spells, but I can't because I don't have an arcane focus. Do I need an arcane
Anything
focus?
that
as a spell?
requires a material component, you can.
Well,
As long as it's somatic or vocal, then you can. You still also remember that you have your new ability.
that's true. So as long as it's somatic or
He just
vocal,
picks out into dance. Sorry.
as long as it's somatic or vocal, I can still cast. But if it's material, I can't. Is that right?
Right. Your
Okay.
arcane focus replaces any material component
Yep.
that doesn't require any gold piece costs.
Okay.
That's how
Then
arcane focus works.
I want to cast Dispel Magic.
Was that your bonus action at teleportation, or what was that?
It's just expend a sale to use.
Oh yeah, it's expanded shield. That's what it was. Yeah. Completely broken. Anyways.
I want to
Okay.
cast Dispel Magic on the collar of our friend here.
Okay. I'm gonna say that you can't see her currently from the position that you are in. You can see maybe her hands or something grasping the thing, but not the collar. There you go. Yeah, I'll say that from that angle you can. Okay. You want to cast Dispel Magic on there?
Yeah.
All right. It's gonna require you to make a Dispel Magic check.
Yep. Okay.
At least, which level are you casting it on? But I'm gonna say
It'll
yes,
be
definitely.
third level.
Yeah, so definitely check.
Yeah. Let's check again. I just roll a d20 on that.
I think that's how it works. It works similarly to a counter magic, like counter.
Yeah, because I don't have any. It doesn't say it as specific. Yeah.
Choose one creature, 10 for each. Higher, you make an ability check using your spellcasting. So an ability check using your charisma then.
Charisma.
Or wisdom if it's from your cleric. I don't
This.
know if it's from cleric.
This is from my cleric class, yeah.
Okay, so then wisdom.
Ah, that sucks. Charisma's so much better. Okay.
18 is not bad though. You do succeed. So this spell magic seems to now envelop the collar of Genevere, and the red runes that grow brightly kind of fight against the envelopment of what seems to be the dispel magic, then cease to glow, and there's now just a collar around her neck.
Okay, to join in the fun, and I'll move back here, and I'll end my turn there.
All right. Luca, your turn. Now, like I described, you see a desk with a chair behind it. You see somebody that resembles the devil that you saw in the Gardens of the Light. There's a bookshelf as well, for your interest, next to him. And other than that, you see some blood on the ground. There what seems to be, in the distance, one or two of these unlucky souls that have been captured. And are, well, they're also physical bodies still. That's this side of the prison, I guess. And they are within their prison cells. And the man or devil that kind of looks towards the teleportation circle as it's being activated, kind of has the same reaction as the one that was greeting Ios there on the other side. Not that you would know, but he kind of stands up and says with a little bit of a more of a authoritative stance compared to his other devil on the other side. He says, "What's the meaning of this?"
I'm looking for a repository of soul shells.
He kind of, with both kind of hands like this on the desk, he looks down, smiles a little bit, shakes his head, and then looks back towards you and says, "Well, you're on the damn other side of it. This is the physical side."
Oh, my apologies. There's a lot of layers in my first time in the Hells, so do excuse me.
Make me a deception check as you're trying to riz your way out of this.
I swear if Luca just like
it's persuasion, but it's the same. Sure.
I swear if Luca just jumps back through the teleport and leaves me alone.
Yep.
That's pretty good. I don't think my insight is gonna go against that. Natural 20. Here we go. Nope. He'll say, "It is strange to see somebody without the guards, but I have seen stranger things in this prison. Go to the other side. Be on your way." It's strange. These devils... You've not encountered a devil like this before, as he seems so unbothered by this whole situation, which you would think somebody working in a prison seeing this weird situation would definitely be bothered. But he seems just kind of not bothered by anything, it seems.
Right, and one thing before I leave, I'm supposed to take one of the prisoners that was in a southern, oh, what was it? South, uh, I guess western corner. I don't know from our perspective where that would be, but southwestern part of the prisons.
You could also just describe him or call out his name.
I think he was an elf or a half elf. I think he had blonde hair. That's all I know, really.
Ah, La Terril. He just came in just a few minutes ago.
Really? Well, they
was
want him up immediately.
fairly temporary, I would say. The Chain Devil did say he was, but this is
That makes
most
sense.
temporary. Yes, he's down there. Just bring him here and I'll write him out.
All right, and I get to him by returning, right? Other doors.
Just walk down the fucking hallway. Do I need to call the guards to escort you to him?
Won't be necessary. I'll just figure it out. As I said, first time in the hell, so apologies.
How much movement do you have still?
Well, it's, let me check. It's 100 feet.
He says as you're kind of, because you are moving, I think, the most you can. So let's say, slow down.
Yeah,
I'll
I'll
He's
walk.
just been here.
I'll walk normally, not to like throw any suspicions.
Right.
Like I'll walk 50 feet, like half my movement.
There you go. Okay, I'll describe what you see. You see the two, well, now three, I guess, as you passed one in the very start sail. You see three poor bastards, probably swimming in their own feces in the cell, having caught some slashes and piercings from the many torture sessions they've had with these two pain devils. One of them you see in the distance as well. He seems to be talking towards someone in a cell. You see also that there's another poor bastard who seems, from your distance, you can't tell if he's dead or unconscious, but he's swimming in his own blood, it seems. A lot of swimming going on down here. The pain devil, as you round the corner, kind of catches you in the corner of his eye. He looks towards you and says, "You're no guard."
That's this guy, right?
Right. The halls here kind of echo as there's not much furniture, so you can hear him as he looks towards you.
I'll just keep on walking, I suppose.
Sure.
Trying not to like seem too suspicious, but like casually walk towards him.
Mm-hmm. That's 100 feet, I'm assuming, then?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. He'll, as you're walking still towards him, he'll say, "What, you're not gonna talk? I'll make anyone talk." And is that your turn?
Oh, yeah, sure. I guess I'll respond next time.
He'll move towards you, kind of kicking the fucking prisoner that's unconscious on the ground along the way. Stands in front of you, quite menacing. He does tower over you a bit, and says, "Now, what do you want? Or are you mute?" And I'll allow you to talk back.
I'm just here to take a prisoner up. I've been led by your guy at the desk.
All right. As we're getting further into this, as embodied as the other devil was, these guys definitely are embodied, and they're also definitely against letting anyone go, because that means less pain that they can deal out. So make me a persuasion or deception, I guess. Check. Yeah, it is deception. With disadvantage.
And I'll use my Faxpiration on that.
Sure.
Oh wow, nice.
17. 18. All right. So he'll look towards you and say, "That's not the protocol, law, or any rule I've heard." And with that, he'll try and grab you. She's gonna make an attack here, a athletics check. With a big 9.
25.
You dodge out of the way, and as you dodge out of the way, he says, "Like I said, nothing I think is real that you're saying."
I guess you'll have to take that up with your upper management then, once I'm done with you.
And with that, he'll use X2 scored check, rank replace. Yeah, okay. I'll use my bonus section here first. I want you to make a charisma saving throw. That's not good for me. You do save. He kind of, as you say this, the kind of helmet that covers his eyes begins to lift up slowly. Not that he's like lifting it up physically, but it's just kind of just slowly moving up, revealing his eyes. And you see kind of two sockets, empty sockets with small red flames in the back of them. Kind of a little bit similar to like a flaming skull, but other than the whole skull being on fire, this is just the two little flames inside of his sockets. And you almost feel a surge of fear and surge of like vulnerability come over you, but you are able to resist it. And which makes the flames light even brighter as he is frustrated with you, being able to resist his gaze. And he'll use he'll use this. And I want you to make another dexterity saving throw. And that is gonna fail then, which means you will take.
I'll do resistance on myself.
Okay, resistance. Yeah, go ahead. Still need a 4 here. 3 ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense.
That's crazy. Alright, so he'll take 22 slashing damage. As similar to Al, what you saw before. Not that you would notice this. Luca, you see different sparks coming through the air. And from these sparks, there seems to be slashes, blades kind of appearing and just disappearing. Definitely magical. And you take that 22. And that will be his turn for now. Delia, still on the other side. What do you want to do?
Okay. Well, I'll yell to Kotam to get to
You're a snake.
the. Okay, well, I mean, I'll move first then. Yeah, I got just about enough. I'll get to here. I'll dismiss my form.
Yeah,
So
okay.
I'll be myself again. And then I will yell to Kotam to get to the teleportation circle.
Okay, sure thing.
And I will also... cast a gust of wind to blow TO69 towards the teleportation circle.
Can you still cast that? Well, I'll say that you can cast it before you walk away from him, because I think you have to see the point where you want to cast it.
I think I just
Maybe
have
not.
to have seen it, and it
Could
has
you
to
put
be
it in
within.
thingy?
Let me see. Although Gust of Wind and Control Wind is 2 different spells, maybe I'm getting them confused.
This is a very creative way of using Gust of Wind, though, to blow your own gaseous form away. That's kind of cool. Gust. Wind picks up from the cube, continues the blowing.
Yeah, I have to see within
One
range.
for the cube.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll say that you cast this before you run towards the other portal, so you can still do it. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll have to, because the thing is, in order to have that much movement, I have to have still been the snake. So it's a bit of a like.
All right. So it's a choice then.
Yeah. Okay.
Which one do you want to do?
Because the thing is, that guy is not incapacitated anymore, and I don't fancy
I think you
leaving.
you can also dismiss gaseous form just whenever you want, right? No.
Yeah, I could do that, and then he'll have to fly. Because how much movement does he normally have?
You don't know exactly, but it's more than the gaseous form. I'll say that.
Yeah, but his turn comes after this guy who's no longer incapacitated.
Well, he'll be in front of you if you go towards the teleportation circle, so I don't think he'll be bothered by. He doesn't even see TX69 from his point.
Okay, so I won't. Instead, I will just yell at them both then. So I'll do that. I'll move over here as the snake, dismiss my form, and then yell to them
Dismiss
to get
his
to
form.
and dismiss his form. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, dismissing all the magic, including the wild shape, and then yelling. Okay, that doesn't cost you anything, so you still have an action and a bonus action.
I will. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Entangle anyway on the guy that's there. I'll do that because that's the.
Incapacitated. Do I automatically fail these?
No, he's not incapacitated anymore. I don't think, right? Because it's been
my
moved his
turn
turn.
ended.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, so he's definitely will be trying to resist this. Strength save, yeah. He does have magic resistance, so that natural 20 does count. Oh, yeah. But the cube still restrains his movement, no?
Yeah, so it becomes difficult terrain.
Right. You want to cast it there?
Uh,
Look here, I guess. There?
Anything that's going to help him not get close to me, I suppose. Yeah, let's do that.
Like this? Okay, sure. Alright. I'll change it to background. Alright. Anything else? Bonus action?
Shillelagh, why not?
Okay. Alrighty. The second pain devil is gonna come towards you, Al. He does make it all the way. He brings.
Do I still have my
weapon.
cloak? Did you see my cloak off me?
Yeah, I'll say they have left you that.
Okay.
So you are displaced, right then?
Yep.
Okay. Sure. Alright. Doesn't matter for this first thing though. He'll use his bonus action, and I want you to make a charisma saving throw. Should be pretty good at those now, right? With the new class.
Yep.
Yeah, that will save. Okay. So he does the same thing as he kind of the mechanical helmet lifts up so that his sockets are revealed. You see the 2 small fiery embers inside of his socket at the back. A wave of kind of fear comes over you, but you are able to shake it off, resist it. And he will then use Storm of Steel. Now, because it does say all creatures within 15 feet. He will definitely not target the one prisoner inside here, and he'll also not target Jennifer. I'll say he can do that, and will. But he will target you as well as Pebble. So I want you to make
Right.
a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. Both of you. That fails.
Yep.
And that fails. Okay, so I think that kills Pebble, and that lets you take 33 damage, right?
Yeah.
Slashing. Okay, and that same kind of aura starts to appear around you, cutting you in all different places. Then he is gonna try and grab you again. So athletics check. Now I don't think the displacement applies to this, right? It's only attacks. You did
Yeah.
before with the yeah. Alright, so this is just gonna be a normal roll again. Rolling pretty low with these athletics checks, so that's good.
Is it athletics v athletics or acrobatics?
No, acrobatics is also a choice. Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. Okay, well, you do fail that, so he does grab a hold of you. You're now grappled.
Okay.
Okay.
Doesn't
and
Al
that
have
was...
advantage from his arm?
No, he's
I just get proficiency.
God damn it, Al.
Yeah, I keep thinking that every time I have to roll an athletics check. I'm sure I have advantage on this, right?
I mean, it does mean that you have a +8, which is also nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Considering I have a -1 strength.
Right. Kotam will move towards the edge of the circle, and because he saw what happened just now, he's gonna ready his action to jump onto the circle as soon as TF69 does. And I think... Let me check spiritual weapon here. You can move the weapon up to 20 feet to repeat its attack against a creature within 5 feet of you. I don't think I have to see this, but it does make sense that I have to see the creature, though, right?
No, we've done this
Yeah,
prior.
we've established before, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna move it towards the devil here and make the attack. 17, I'll take that first roll, which will hit. He did cast at level 3, so we're gonna do 10 force damage. And this guy had 6 HP left, so he just dies. Alrighty, that's bonus action. I don't think we can do much. I'll roll the d6 for his Arbiter's Light. No. Okay. Which will mean that his turn for now is over because he is readying his action. Ayos. So how did we end this? Yeah, we ended it with figuring out, right? So the Harvester Devil, I'm gonna say, because like you notice now, I have not rolled them into initiative even yet. I'm just gonna let them act on your guys' turn, but they're not gonna do anything in terms of violence. As soon as they do, I will roll initiative for them. So he'll move towards you. And he'll say, so, you want to get to the other side? You're muted. You're muted. Ian.
I know you're not a tour guide, but I would really appreciate some help. I obviously, like, I understand. It looks a little fishy, but really, what else would I be doing in here than the job I'm supposed to? It's not exactly a vacation spot, and I'm going to use panache and try to charm him.
You're trying to charm the Harvester Devil. That is funny. Sure. Yeah, okay. What do I roll?
Insight.
And you're rolling persuasion, right? Yeah, okay. Damn, that's a good roll. I'll roll the inside. I rolled a 4. She's definitely charmed. He'll say this. It's so funny that you this guy. He'll say this. It does make sense that this could be the only explanation. I mean, we haven't had any break-ins or breakouts since that last one, but that happened years ago. Yeah, well, I'm not allowed to leave my post here, but I can contact my friend on the other side, and he can make sure that somebody else steps on the teleportation circle as you do, which will bring you back. You okay with waiting a little bit until I get my friend to do so?
I mean that would be terrific. Is it like, do you have an intercom system? How do you communicate? This place is so formidable.
Well, we have telepathy, which we use.
Oh, telepathy. I that's really cool. I have like a limited version of that as well, and I'm going to take some steps towards him.
Sure.
Um,
As you reach that point, you can now see kind of around the corner, and you see that there's still a iron bars, just like the one you saw when entering the prison here, right? Entering this room that you just came from. Only this one seems to shield or protect something different on the other side. You see in the distance a shelf, or multiple ones actually. I know you see one on the map. That's only the top one. There's like 5 or something stacked on top of each other, and all of them are filled with these orbs, these blue, blackish, swirling orbs. You do definitely recognize these orbs to be very similar to the one that Luca found in the Gardens of the Light.
before you contact your coworker, I don't think I'll ever get a chance to be down here again. Could you tell me what those orbs are?
Oh, those ones? Those are soul shells, of course. If you're
Is it a,
here to pick up a physical prisoner, I would understand you don't know. But these ones are the non-physical sides of our
I'm not going to
prison.
make any plays at the bar or anything. I just want to walk over. Are they all filled with a person?
The ones that lay there, yes, of course, otherwise they wouldn't be there. Our production for the soul shells happens somewhere else, deeper into the prison. I don't know
And
why I'm telling you this, but you're just a cool guy.
I have been called a cool guy before. I've also been called the beige of beings. So, as they say, beige goes with everything, and we have to fit in where we can. Do you have any cool souls in here?
Well, I don't know if they're as cool as you, but yes, there's definitely some interesting ones, at least. One of them is actually a former lord of one of the material plane cities.
Oh my God! Please, I don't imagine it'll take too much time. Can you tell me all about them?
We'll move on to the next round, like next
Thank you.
turn here, as that goes on. Alright, Chain Devil's dead. TO69 will now, with his regained form, move. He will dash, because he can actually not move with always movement. And then step onto the teleportation circle, which Kotem will trigger his ready action and step on there at the same time. Which will then trigger all of you to teleport to your destined room. So Dahlia, you will teleport over here, and these guys will teleport over here. Good luck convincing the Harvester Devils. TO69 will then kind of shriek as he sees the Harvester Devil in front of him fly to one side and say, "You okay, Ayos?" And that will be his turn. Al, your turn. You hear some commotion in a distance. You also hear, with your passive perception of 18, you definitely hear the voice of Luca, echoing through the halls of this prison here. And yeah, both of you will hear the teleportation circle being triggered once more. What do you do, Al?
Oof. Feeling a little naked without weapons.
And an arcane focus.
Is she going to like join the fight or what?
It doesn't seem like she's doing anything. She's not even responded to you saying it.
Good damn it.
I mean, to be fair, she still has the collar around her neck as well as the bars in front of her. But yeah, it's strange that she hasn't even reacted to you.
Interesting. I will.
You're also currently grappled, but
Yeah, it's an action to try and break the grapple, right?
Also, I'm gonna say that you do start your turn within his aura. And I'll reveal that aura for now, so you guys can keep track of it. The aura is visible now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aura of Torment. Any hostile creature that starts its turn within 20 feet of the Excursiarch, the Pain Devil, takes 10 slashing damage unless the Excursiarch is incapacitated. These is no save, just 10. It's the sparks of knives just kind of begins to... It's just kind of a constant thing, but you know, turn orders work.
Yep.
Al, what do you want to do?
Is it an action to break free of a grapple?
Yeah.
Then yeah, I'll try and break free of this grapple.
Alright, go ahead.
What check is it?
I think I have to make another athletics or acrobatics.
Okay, yeah. I just didn't know if you need to make a check as well.
I have a 6.
Really?
Well, it technically, like I think I said, only an attack roll is definitely a miss and stuff.
Right,
That's a
okay.
natural one. A skill check is still, if it ups the necessary DC or other skill check or whatever, it can still be a success. So even though it's a natural one because of your proficiency in athletics,
Yeah.
right, that you got from your arm, you're still able to break free.
Now I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay, bonus action, Sanctuary. You are able to cast this without any material components, I'm saying.
Oh, shit, no, I can't.
You do have your dance.
The small silver mirror, though. Do I still have... No, it's not worth getting rid of the...
Well, it doesn't
the
true
consume
set
it.
mirror.
It
doesn't?
only if it says consume, it consumes the thing. If you just have the silver mirror still,
Yeah, well, it depends. Would it have been taken off me?
no, I don't think they would see a mirror as a.
Then, yeah, I would still have the mirror, the true sight mirror, whatever it's called.
Okay, yeah, that I'll count that as it is silver, so I'll count it. Sure.
Okay.
That is actually very. I have never planned for that. But that's really cool.
Yeah, and I've never been without my arcane focus, so this is the first
Right.
time for me ever.
Right. Prison like escapes and stuff from D&D are very fun because they
Oh.
likely have never been in. So
Okay, and I will then start running away, I guess.
okay, you will take an opportunity attack, but you do have Sanctuary and Displacement here.
He is.
Oh no, yeah, you do have.
Yeah,
Displacement,
it starts.
Right,
So my turn at restarts.
right. Yeah. Okay, so first the Wisdom for the Sanctuary.
Yep.
17. will
Oh
make
yeah,
it.
that'll make it.
Yeah. I will just out of spite and because I haven't used it yet, I will scourge you. He has a on his belt. He has a scourge, one of those like spiked whips.
Mm.
He'll pull that out and try to attack you. An 11 will definitely not hit.
Nope.
So it will hit the ground very hard, and some more sparks fly up. but you are able to run away.
And
And you do now see Luca around the corner as well.
both me and Luca look at each other bloodied, just like, where's the rest of the guys? Huh? And I'll end my turn
Yeah,
now.
Luca's just like missing one arm, eye falling out of his socket.
Well, let's calm down. It's not that bad. You definitely have cuts, but you're not missing a limb. That's
one
all.
attack.
Yeah. Alright. That's your turn, Al?
Yeah, that's my turn, yeah.
Alright, well, you guys are next to each other, so Luca, it's your turn then. As you see Al bloodied, as he said, around the corner.
Right. I'll just.
You
'cause
also take. Sorry, as you start your
Oh.
turn here. You take 7 slashing damage. This
Yeah,
guy
it's
also
definitely
has-
not that bad.
Also has the same aura. This guy dies, by the way. On the spot. Because of the aura. And he's frustrated, so he'll just kill this guy who almost was already dead, so.
Did that guy attack me with like reach, or was it like up close and personal? Meaning, could I move like one step further?
This guy, he attacked you, he tried grappling you, right? And then he did his kind of special move thing. Let's see. Swings Discourage. I guess he would swing it. Well, he didn't attack you with reach, but I'll say because you are at this point quite experienced with just fighting, you'll be able to, and your intelligence, you'll be able to decipher that this scourge can probably reach more than 5 feet.
Ah, all right. Sure. Then I guess I'll risk. I still.
Still
God
within
damn it.
reach.
All right. Well. That's not good. I'll try and do on him. I guess I'll try hypnotic pattern.
Okay. Sure thing.
I'll put it like so it doesn't hit anybody else. Like,
Yeah,
there.
fine. Okay. Making a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Let's see. These guys are not very wise, but they do have the magic resist, of course, like all devils. 16 meets it.
I think it's 17. I don't know why it says 16. It's 17.
Okay. Okay.
'Cause
Well, then he
If
fails.
I click it like this, yeah. If I click it like this or the little bubble text, it's different for some reason.
That's weird. Okay, but I'll believe you. And he will be incapacitated, right?
Yes, I think. Yep.
Charmed by this spell, the creature incapacitated and has a speed of 0. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He, as he kind of followed you around as you moved, ran around him. He, as you look back and cast your hypnotic pattern on him, then the eyes now covered again because of his helm that came down. You don't see a reaction, of course, anymore, but you do see that he's kind of just like as he turns around, he slows in movement, and as he comes to directly look towards you, he kind of stops in his tracks, and he's just kind of dumbfoundedly standing there.
Right, and after that, I just spin around and look at Al and just rush to his side and see like how he is doing and if he's wounded and everything. And with a bonus action, I will give him a bardic inspiration.
Sure.
And that's action, bonus action, movement. I'll just, because I know there's a guy right there. He killed Pebble, so I'll just start moving this way, and I'll tell Al. The others are here, but they're in a different room fighting chain devils. We need to get out, and I'll also look at him and say, "What about the celestial friend? Is she Is she going to escape with us?
You can respond to.
I don't know. I need my weapons for starters, but I've taken off her collar, or I've at least dispelled her collar, and she just remains in her cell, so I don't know.
Right. Would taking something from me take you like an action or a bonus action? Because I have a dagger and 2 hand crossbows, if anything.
The issue is that if it's not a great sword, then I'm going to be nerfed.
I don't have definitely.
Yeah, I'm going to be massively nerfed.
Right.
Right. But it's fine. I've got magic. But yeah, the quicker we get my weapons back, the better. But yeah, I don't know what she's gonna do. Don't know what her plan is.
Yep. Yeah. Just stay close to me, and we'll figure it out. And that's it.
Let's see. We're going to the Pain Devil that has just been hypnotized. He, at the end of his turn, can make another wisdom saving throw?
Nope. He is incapacitated until he takes damage.
Okay.
Or someone uses an action to wake him up.
Right. Okay, so then he just skips his turn. Dahlia. We'll do the same here, what we did with Luca and Ios. As you teleport in, you see a similar looking Harvester Devil towards the one you saw at the Gardens of the Light, although not the same. And he kind of stands frustratedly up from his desk again and says, "Really? One more?"
I don't suppose you've seen an awkward-looking bard roaming around here.
Just, oh. And he points towards this direction.
Thank you. Don't worry. I'll get this sorted.
Also, keep it quiet out there. I've heard some sounds, but I want to be disturbed. And you clearly hear
I'm sorry,
fighting in the distance.
Is this not where you inflict pain on people? The more sound, the better, in my opinion.
It keeps me distracted from my work as he sits down and begins to write on his paper again.
Perhaps you're working in the wrong department then. And then I'll just walk away. I think I can get like this far on my turn.
Sure.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
I can
if
go.
you want to.
True, and I also have the 10 feet extra.
Yeah, right, long strider.
And then I'm going to take this one. 10, 15. There you go. Oh wait. I'm avoid that, whatever that big glowing red circle is.
Yeah, you see, I'll say because you can see it, you see like different sparks and like blades appearing out of nowhere and then like disappearing out of existence within that kind of circle there.
Okay.
You did your dash, you have bonus action still.
I'll just
See, look in the distance, he's definitely bloodied.
Nah, I mean, there's not really much. I've already shillelagh'd, and that's my go-to bonus action, so...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm alright for now.
You do have Healing Word, I'm assuming. I don't know if you're in range of that with, I think it's 60 feet. Yeah, you would be in range, so... Could use that.
Oh,
I think
Luca's
if you
low.
have it. Yeah. If
I
you
don't
have
know
it,
if
you
we've got
don't
it.
have to use it. It's more efficient to use it when somebody goes down and then use Healing Word, of course, because it's not going to counteract the damage that you usually take, but it is something you can do if you want.
I didn't see...
I think you have it prepared, I'm assuming, but...
No, I actually don't.
Okay.
Yeah, it's first level. No, I don't have it prepared.
Okay. then the other Pain Devil is gonna go. I will roll to see if he recharges his thing. He doesn't. So he's gonna move 15 feet, another 25 to get in range of Al. And then he is gonna make his... I guess you are turned away, right, Al, from him?
I would be facing Luca, yes. But I
Yeah.
do know he is there.
I guess this gaze that I'm trying to do here doesn't require you to actually look at it. That was more of a flavor I guess tried to do, but the description does say, as a bonus action, the Pain Devil can choose a creature to make a DC Charisma saving throw. On a failure, the creature's... Well, I'll get to that when I get... So he will still use that. Sorry for asking. Make me a Charisma saving throw again. Yeah, you're okay. Oh, you... Well, luckily, you don't get to find out what that is. Alright, he will try and attack you twice with his Scourge, I think. Will he? Let me see. Yeah, I could probably see you. We're gonna have a taste of your own medicine here, Luca.
Huh?
As he's gonna cast Synaptic Static on both of you.
I'm gonna counterspell that.
Alright, yeah, if he's able to see you, you can see him. So, he will counterspell, or you will counterspell it, or at least you will try to, because which level are you casting this at?
Well, I don't have any third. I've got 1/5 left, which is...
Yeah, you know what level the spell is?
God damn it, Nope, I'll use a 5th level, sure.
Okay, that automatically counts as his then.
Yeah.
Alright, he looks now very frustratingly at you, Luca. And says, I will keep you alive as long as I can. Just to agonize your existence while being here.
Get in
And
line.
that will bring us to Kotem. Kotem, what are you doing, buddy? Arbiter's Light? Nope. You will walk off and say, yeah, as he's kind of is a little bit wiser and a little bit more experienced with devils than TO69, he will say, yes, Ios, have you acquired our prisoner? Or orb? What was it again? He tries to kind of quickly come up with some, like, story in which hopefully you are intertwined in. I'll make a persuasion check again. No, it's definitely deception, so we'll make a deception check. Yeah. I mean, you can still fail it, but... Nope. Okay. The speaker, or the Harvester Devil, will kind of turn around and say, friends? Questionably towards you, Ios.
To me, yes. Yes, they were traveling with me, but I'm not sure why they're here.
Well, I guess we'll have to contact the other Harvester Devil to arrange some teleportation circle and bringing them back. I'll do that now. As he just began telling you about this lord that he is trapped in the soul shell.
As he's doing that, I'm going to say to Ko, you should do something compelling to stop this charming devil from talking to his friends.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. And you see Kotem kind of look in horror towards you and say, and shake his head as to maybe tell you. Well, he'll say, compelling, yes. I don't think that's gonna work with our new friend. And your new friend, Harvester Devil, is gonna turn around towards you and say, what do you mean by compelling? I'm trying to help. Still being charmed by you.
I know. I just want to hear about these soul shells. You cannot tease me and then just pull that away from me.
Right. Yes. Okay. We'll wait, I guess. And he will kind of walk towards you and say, well, while you're here, come along and listen to the soul shells that are here. And Goten will kind of hesitantly walk up and wave to your 6-9 to come with. And he'll do that on his turn. Alright, Ios, your turn. What do you want to do? Do you want to just listen to this guy talk about soul shells?
Did Kotam seem like he was scared of this thing, or it was like he was worried about the chart, like he didn't want to like be convincing to it?
Yes, he, well, both probably. He seems to be scared of him, but also seems to hint at that trying to do something compelling is going to be very, very hard. And I'll just let you make like a Arcana check here.
Okay.
Uh, 14, I'll say. Even with your very brief, well, I guess it was a long experience, but not that you remember most of it. Brief experience within the gardens and the one that you figured out was running it. It seems that maybe there might be some connection that every Harvester Devil carries with them in terms of the effect that lays over this garden.
Like hostility towards them can't be done.
Right.
I see. Okay.
The fact that they've been so unbothered by you guys might also hint towards that.
Yeah.
You don't know to which level that will duplicate just on the Harvester Devil themselves, right? Because in the Gardens of Delight you can get through that at all. But yeah, no, you're pretty sure that there's definitely some sort of compellment to not hurt these guys. All right, magically. TO69. Oh, they're all in a row. That's fun.
Can I actually, during this time, can I ask? I once fought a real scoundrel on the material plane. His name was Luca, and he claimed his mother was here. Can you show me her shell, and we can maybe rattle it a little bit to, you know, really give him his comeuppance?
He'll make a response and say, well, I don't know about any Luca. If you have the name of the specific soul shell you're trying to rattle, then that could help.
Of course, I had paid attention to her name, but Vuk, what's that again? We'll say it at the same time. 3, 2, 1.
Lena.
Lena. Yeah, I lagged there a bit. Did you get that?
Right. Yeah. Lena. Well, I'll look into my scriptures as he moves towards the bookshelf there next to his desk. It will take a little bit though.
Okay. Ios behind him is going to just like signal to both of them. No hostility. All is good here. And then you hear him say, Lena, 40,000 times to try to commit that to memory. Lena, 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 Lena.
Geo69 will move towards Kotem, kind of next to him maybe, and just nervously fly around a little bit. He's not gonna do much up to this point because we're waiting. All right, Al. You're starting your turn, so are you in both? Oh, you're in both, dude. That sucks.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah. 17.
No, only one of those, because one of them's incapacitated.
Oh, he is. Wow, that's really good. Yeah. Okay, so I'll say the first one, so 8.
Okay.
Nice. Hypnotic pattern to the rescue.
Now, these aren't humanoids, so there's nothing I can do there.
You do have a scourge that they're carrying.
The whip, right?
Right.
How far is it?
Luca also has maybe some reserve weapon. He does carry.
It does. I'm just nerfed massively if it's not a greatsword.
Yeah, I told him it's just dagger and crossbow.
Hey, any sword can be a great sword. You just have to think it is. You just have to believe it's great.
Aren't you?
It's not the size of the sword.
It's aren't you a wood elf?
I am a wood elf, yes.
Aren't those like trained automatically in like some weapons? Is that not a feature?
No,
I think
so
what he means is he uses his strength or dexterity for those.
Right. Yeah, that's true. But
which, I mean, strength is -1, dexterity is at 1. So I'm nerfed in comparison to charisma. Yeah, it's better than nothing,
okay. Yeah.
but
It's better than fists.
that is true.
And I'll allow you guys to like swap a weapon out in an object interaction.
All of them are +1 though, so it would be like, I don't know, +2 or whatever.
At least that.
I will first of all cast. No, I'm going to stay without a weapon for now. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardians.
Okay.
And that way I can keep my sanctuary as well.
Sure, that is concentration. Alright, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's on their turn, so now it's kind of both of you have an aura that on each other's turns, right? It will do damage. Okay, sure thing.
And I'll just remain stood in between this Pain Devil and Luga. I'll end my turn there.
Yeah, okay. You want to stay in both the auras as well?
Well, this one's incapacitated indefinitely. So.
Up to now, yeah.
No.
Okay, sure thing. Alright, Luca. I like how both the parties are still like right after each other in terms of initiative. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. All right. Seeing as the Jack guy, seeing as this guy is approaching, I'll just I will do a psychic lance on him.
That's not
Right.
concentration?
Nope.
Nice. Okay. Sure thing. Intelligence?
Yes.
17. That does.
Damn
matter.
it.
Takes half? Or no?
Yeah, 10 psychic.
Okay. I don't think they're resistant to that, so no. So we'll take that 10. That's the first damage you guys have dealt to them.
It's a shame. And then I'll just I'll
Yeah.
move a bit further down until I can see her.
Sure,
Uh,
you do see her. And as you come around the corner and look towards her, she looks right towards you. Golden piercing eyes looking towards you. And you actually hear in your head, "Ha, there you are."
Are you coming with us? Let's escape.
I am sorry, but my time has not come yet. I will explain later.
What? Well, we came with your friend. He told us to rescue you.
Right. He doesn't know, as well as you are unaware. I will explain, I promise. But now, you have to concern yourself with your friends. You'll make it.
Can I do an insight check on that? Is she being compelled by something to say that, or is this like actually her belief?
You gonna make an insight or an arcana? The arcana would be to like tell if she's like being charmed or like doing so. Or the insight is just to see if she's lying or being whatever on her own.
Right. Well, what would you tell would be like the first thing that Luca would notice?
Well, she's a magical creature that is being held in a magical prison. Her color seems to be deactivated, but that could be a reason to maybe do Arcana. But she's also
Alright.
having been tortured a lot, so it might just be her like fully committed or something. But that doesn't make sense to the amount of which she's helped you, right? Before this.
Guess I'll do if she's charmed or something.
Okay, so Arcana. Definitely not charmed.
Okay.
She seems to have knowledge of something or foreseen something that makes her believe that you guys will be okay, as well as that she is not yet there to like go. For some reason, it's like I said, to Al, it's very strange what she's doing to you at least, but she's doing it nonetheless.
All right. Well, in that case, Luca, with a puzzled face and still looking at her, just says, "Well, if you change your mind, we're trying to get out. We could use an ally as well." And he's gonna start backing up to where he began his turn. And I guess I don't have a bonus action anymore. Yeah, that's all I can do. That's my turn.
As your turn ends, the prisoner next to you will kind of crawl towards you, holding one hand on the bar and reaching towards your like pants or something or like cape with the other, and kind of he almost it seems like he's smiling, but you can clearly see that it's just a desperation. And as he kind of looks up towards you, he says, "Please help me."
What kind of does it seem like clearly locked? This fence?
Yeah, definitely. You don't see a lock. That's the strange thing about these bars that you've been seeing in the prison, the ones you saw in the room before this. Like the lock and the chain and that sort of seems to kind of almost react upon the guard's intuition to like open it or to like grab it or whatever, and then just kind of does its thing.
Right. All right. Well, that's all.
The pain devil here is incapacitated, so it will be Dahlia. Dahlia?
Sorry. So the one in front of me is incapacitated. Does that mean his aura is not going to affect me?
Well, you didn't start your turn within the aura, so it wouldn't affect you anyway.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just like move to here. I'll like yell towards Al and Luca, like, what's going on? Are we getting out of here? Like, or are we sticking to fight? I don't know.
Getting out.
Getting out, alright. Yeah, you guys can respond. Yeah, you
Okay.
both of them seem very hurt as well, so that makes sense. What do you want to do?
Okay. I guess then I will like I don't think it's gonna be helpful for me to go down. I don't know. It's annoying. I can only like see the most minuscule part of
Yeah.
like what's going on. I can see Al and Luca, but I have no idea what's going on to like the side of Al.
Right.
But given that this guy's incapacitated and that one looks to be dead, I guess I will just stay here. And I don't think there's any... Oh wait, I have mass cure wounds.
Yeah, or if you want to, you can like secure the exit. Maybe that.
Well, that's
like,
what I was thinking, but like, if this
Yeah.
guy is incapacitated anyway, I don't know what else I could really do that would be helpful. Okay, well, I'll at least cast the mass cure wounds.
Huge.
So that's 38 plus your spellcasting ability, right? Yeah. So 13 healing to the both of you.
And then I will just be prepared to defend you guys, I guess. That's my turn.
Do you want to stay inside the aura? I know it's incapacitated, but...
Okay, no, I guess after he's told me that, I'll move out of it just in case.
Sure. Pain Devil that is still active here will, first of all, move right towards you, Luca.
Well, my spirit guardians first.
Ah, yes, of course. Wisdom saving throw.
Youth, I believe.
Fails it. How much damage do I take? 20? 20? No, that was
It's not
you have to roll.
predetermined. Yeah.
Yeah. 20. Yeah,
That's
it was 20.
Radiant.
Sure thing. Yeah, he definitely isn't resistant to that. So 20.
And
Yeah.
also speed halved, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, true. Let's see if we can make it. You moved here. It's 10 feet. That's 20 feet. That's 30 feet. So it's still in range of him because he has 10 feet reach. So he will bonus action. Luca, make me a charisma saving throw. You guys are fucking lucky that you guys are the charisma saving throw characters here. Yeah, that will save. I mean, okay. Let's see if I regain my thingy. I do. Okay, that's pretty huge. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. That mass healing word might have saved you here, Luca, at least, because he's gonna do the Storm of Steel. Dex save, please, from both.
Right.
31 slashing damage coming on your way. Yeah, that definitely saved you if you fail this. Okay, you're fine. So you would have been okay.
I
but
will
still,
use Bardic on my check there.
Sure thing.
and I will
Both saves of 15 slashing damage.
with that I will still use Blade Ward. Or no, I don't have Bardic Inspiration. I will use Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
Which is not rolling.
Also, I want both of you to make a Constitution saving throw for the concentration.
That attack counts as a area of effect, right? An AOE attack.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Both a con save, please. So you will only take 5 damage then, Luca.
Yep.
And Al takes 15. Saves. Al, what do you got for me?
Sorry, I was just...
Saves as well. Alright, you guys are both good. Okay, that's one of his attacks. You can replace this one with one of his Scourge attacks, so he will do that last Scourge attack towards you as well, Luca. 26.
That's... yeah, that it's even with... yeah, that hits.
Doing 22. On 10 HP. Alright, here we go. It's his turn. Kotam. It's just waiting for the Speaker Devil. I'll say on this turn, because you guys are all in a row here, or Harvester Devil will kind of look up. Okay, you do save on your thingy,
Yeah.
luckily. Oh, just about as well.
Can I get Kotam to give me the help action or distract the devil just by asking questions? Can I use my telepathy or something to?
Well, let me do this. Let me describe what he does first.
Okay.
And then you can make your judgment here. So he'll he has grabbed the book by now, and he's kind of like flipping through it. And at some point he stops, kind of goes with his finger like this, and then down the list, and he says, "Ah, yes, Lena. She is reg 162, ball 8. And should be around the corner to the south. I'll just grab it. You're not allowed to come back here, but if you just wait here, I'll grab it."
Of course. My objective, and I'll tell you, like, so you can be in on this. I want to grab another ball and, like with Mage Hand, and then when I hand back the Lena ball, I'm going to hand back the other ball and sleight of hand it.
Sure, that's fine.
So that was my objective for the, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to cast that? Okay, Kotem will make a performance check to kind of distract him.
Okay.
He's very good at performance. Right. He'll ask the questions. You can do whatever you want to. He is kind of in the process of grabbing the book now and turning towards you, but Kotem tries to intercept him and speak to him a little bit, try and distract him.
Of
you
course.
can do what you want. Because it is your turn.
Yeah. Okay. So my Mage Hand. Wait, my reach. Would I be able to like reach from here? Like that? Or is it just out of
You'll
reach?
be able to reach that small one there and a few on the shelves below it. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll say you can.
I'm going to reach.
You can stretch yourself all the way. Like, what I'm gonna say is because of your, yeah, you're gonna have to make a sleight of hand check to even grab this, because you can't reach it with your hand, but you do have your sword in your hand. So you're kind of trying to like balance on the flat side of your sword. You're trying to balance one of these soul shells to like then kind of pull it towards you.
Okay.
Flip it up like a pancake.
Bonus action to be stealthy, I guess first.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. The success on this stealth check will depend on if Kotem is successful at like distracting the Harvester Devil, because if he's not, then he'll just turn around. You don't have anything to hide behind, right? So, well, you'll notice this once you do it. So go ahead.
Okay.
So I think, yeah. No, 17 will be enough. I had 15 in my mind. So you are able to. Which one do you pick? You have a few options here, ranging from like
I'm gonna grab a medium.
marble size. Yeah, right. It ranges from marble size to like football.
Yeah.
Which one do you want to grab? Like a medium, so like a tennis ball kind of thing?
Yeah, like the most intermediate sized one.
Sure, we'll do that one. Alright. You grab one of the fur shell kind of in the middle of you on arm's length as well, or like arm's height, I guess. You flip it swiftly towards yourself, and as you kind of swiftly like grab it into your hands and hold it against your back, you see the Harvester Devil is kind of like you're meeting each other's eyes as you turn towards each other. And for a moment there you think you're caught, but you don't see any reaction from him. As to say you do, as you have.
What are these bars made of?
Well, Inferno Iron, of course.
It's such a powerful but also unique in the sense that it can be crafted to all of these different means. It's quite versatile.
This is why we use it within the 9 hells throughout it. It's actually the most common material in 9 hells.
Well,
and that's not because it's very common in terms of findings. It's just we've throughout the millennia mined it a lot and are using it a lot. Anyways, if you'd excuse me, I need to grab this soul shell of yours that you want to rattle. And he'll kind of just, as he walks towards it, the bars will kind of like he does, or like the bars did with the chain devil, split open in the middle and kind of just let him through. Do you want to do anything on that?
I'll just be like, so versatile. Thank you very much.
But you're not following him in or something?
No, I'm gonna wait for him to hand it to me. Yeah.
As he steps 5 feet away from it again, the bars begin to close. Last call, if you want to.
No, I'm good. I'll stay.
Okay. Then he moves about his movement speed into the thing. And that's where we'll go to your 6-9. It's just gonna wait. Al.
Okay.
You are in 2 areas again. Of course, the one is incapacitated, but you will take that damage from the first one. So. Good roll. 11.
Okay. I'm going to Healing Word Luger.
Sure.
2nd level.
Sure. Seven. Oh, sorry, 11. My bad. Nice roll.
And then I'm going to Toll the Dead.
Okay. That's a max roll on the Healing Word, actually. Wisdom save? Yeah. Love how both of you now have this. I did fail that.
How do I not have a roll for this to do damage?
It should be, but sometimes Roll20 likes to import the thing without it actually setting up the damage rolls.
Yeah. So what's the roll?
3d12.
Yeah, 3d12 should be. And these hurt, so yeah, you do roll the d12s. Woo!
Roll
mean,
twice
that's a
so I
really
don't
good
have to
roll.
see which one.
What?
How do I do this? Do I roll again to see? Because isn't there normally 2 rolls with Toll the Dead?
No.
Yeah, but
the
it's-
2. Yeah, go ahead. Explain it.
No. Well, it's basically if it's unhurt, then you do d8s. But if
right,
the
okay.
creature is hurt, you do d12s. And
Right.
I dealt some damage, so.
Okay.
And Luca always rolls higher on the d8s than on the d12.
or when I roll higher, the creature just succeeds.
Right. Hey, it takes 25.
Then I'm going to
And that's
move.
necrotic. Let me check that actually. Yeah, you're good. 25.
I'm going to move around here to try and give a barrier between me and Luca.
Sure thing.
Now, in my turn now.
Okay. Lucas' turn. You will start your turn within the aura. Do a 9. Well, you would have been okay without the healing word, but it's nice to have it.
Yeah, definitely. All right.
Oh yeah,
and-
make me a con save as well for you, Al.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot that. Yeah, you're good. Okay, go ahead, Luca.
Right, and seeing how things are going, I'll just look at Al and say, "Where are your things? Do you know where they kept your stuff?"
That way, and I'll just point towards where it dies. I can't remember where did they actually take my stuff? Because I asked after the fact, didn't I? I asked after I was already in the cell as to where they took if they took my stuff or not.
Oh yeah, I'll say that you saw them disappear behind the third teleportation circle in the room before this.
Yeah. Well, behind another teleportation circle, should we say? Not the two used to get into this area.
Right. Well, Luca just sees that thing approaching, and he just looks at Al and says, "Let's just get out of here." And I'll extend my hand towards you,
Okay, I'll take your hand.
and I'll just dimension door both of us. Let's do it. Let's do it like right there. So
Okay.
we like, and I'll look at Dahlia as well before we do it, so she knows we're about to teleport and teleport us up to like there.
Alright. The Harvester Devil on the desk kind of gets the shit scared out of them by the sudden teleportation and kind of says, "Oh, that's a way of doing it."
And also my spectral spectral spirit guardian.
Right. Well, it's up to you. It's gonna be on his turn. I'll say that the turn... Yeah, you can decide on your turn if you want to, like, let that happen, the damage. Okay?
Yep.
Alright. Luca, anything else?
Yeah, I'll just walk in front and say, yeah, job's well done. Thank you for bringing in the help. The tiefling really did her thing, and I'll just continue walking towards the circle, and I'll wait for Al and Dahlia to. So like, if I stand on the circle, am I going to be teleported instantly? Do I know that?
Well, as soon as somebody else stands on the other side, then yes.
Oh my god.
But didn't the guy say he was going to talk to someone about sorting out the teleportation circles?
Yes, he did. You guys haven't... I was coming towards that.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'll wait until Dahlia and Al are like next to me, so we can like jump in the circle at the same time.
Well, you have to ready an action for that, but...
I know, but I'm assuming it won't be before my next turn.
Sure. Okay. All right. The Harvester Devil will say, "I've got communication from my fellow devil on the other side that we have to wait for them to grab some soul shell that they require. You didn't tell me that. Well, they want to rattle it. I don't know if that means bringing it, but you didn't tell me they needed 2, or you did tell me, I guess. Is that the one you wanted?"
Yeah, that's the one. But thankfully, when they're like next to the teleportation circle and ready to go out, just tell us so we can leave and get this prisoner where he deserves to be.
Sure. You do look a little. Did you get some torture in yourself, because you're bloody as hell.
Yeah, let's just say the devils aren't really appreciative of the higher ups disturbing their work. But you know, law is law.
Right. They never like giving away prisoners, alive at least.
Indeed.
Alright, that's your turn. This one is still incapacitated. Dahlia.
Yep, I'll move back up towards these guys. I will. Guess we don't know what's going to be waiting for us on the other side. I'll cast heal on Luca.
Okay.
All right.
Is that does 60 feet range or something? Or
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah, okay, sure.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And then
The 8 is not in there, by the way. It's just the 70, Luca.
Oh, it isn't? Why wouldn't it be?
The 8 is from absorb elements and symbiotic entity. Don't know why.
no,
Oh, no,
it's
aid.
still 70 healing. He still has aid
Oh,
from
that's
earlier
what
on.
you mean.
doesn't
No,
he?
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
12 hit points already. Yeah, fair enough. Okay.
And then I
What do you
will
wanna do,
just
Anders?
get ready to move towards the circle, basically. That's it.
Yeah, you moved 20, 25, 45. You needed to move a little back here. Oh, no, you can move through here, I guess. No, it does work.
Yeah, that
sure,
was
my
right,
bad.
40,
Yeah,
yeah, okay.
My bad. Okay. The other pain level. Let's see. We do have some spells here that we can cast. So we're gonna Misty Step. It's not a dimension door, but it's something. He's gonna move. Well, actually, he's gonna move 25 feet towards the next, his other pain devil. He's gonna just. He's actually gonna slap him with his scourge. He does have advantage because he's incapacitated, so it's gonna be an 18. That will definitely hit. Doing 26 towards his devil friend. Is it like an action to like wake him up?
Yeah, it's until he takes damage or is woken up.
Yeah, so it takes damage, and you also do that. So that will wake him up. So he will be not incapacitated anymore. Then with his further movement, he will move another 5 feet. Then cast bonus action Misty Step, move another 30 feet, and he will look towards the Harvester Devil and say, "This is why we're above you. They're not from here. They're not allowed to be here. This guy still needs to stay here. You dumb harvester." And he will, with his remaining attack, can't do anything, I think, so he'll just kind of slash angrily in the air with his scourge. "After we're done with them, you're next. I don't care about your ward." And that will be Kotam's turn, who is just waiting. The Harvester Devil, unless you're directing him to do anything, Ian, on his turn. Oh, if you're telling me.
Yeah, I'm gonna say to Kotam and TO69 to both get on the pad, because I'm sure this is gonna go tits up soon, and we should plan for an escape.
Sure, they're gonna both do that then. They're gonna stand on it. Luca, you on the other side see that the portal begins to glow a little bit and then just kind of dissipates again, similar to when you tried it, without anyone else standing on the other side.
Okay.
That's Kotem and Tier 6-9's turn, so Ayas, do you want to do anything on your turn?
If the soul shell is brought to me quickly, like if it's like I'm assuming this guy knows where stuff is, similar to like a librarian in a great library. Like if it's brought quickly, I'll do the shake and then the sleight of hand to give the opposite or the other shell to him instead.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, he is still inside of you, and he said that it would be a little bit in the back, so you're probably assuming he's also definitely not dashing. He's just taking a sweet time, so you will definitely assume that it's gonna take at least like 2 more rounds for him to like get back, probably more.
Okay. Well, that
Are you in a car?
I yeah, I have to go pick up Jack. I'm
Okay,
driving.
okay. Sure.
So that's probably good. And hopefully by the time I'm back, I'll be alive and able to do a sleight of hand check.
Okay. He'll move his 30 feet. So you see him. There's also this kind of mist that seems to be covering this entire area. It seems to never go like in between the iron bars onto your side, but as soon as you come to the other side of the iron bars, there's this like white mist that seems to cover
Okay.
the entire area.
I
where
hope
the
to God
construction-
that stops like communication and scrying and all that shit.
Well, if
And
it did, then Luca would definitely not be able to scry into this room. So
yeah. Well, I hope it does something for me because I'm
okay.
sure the next time the Harvester Devil on his side says something, it's gonna be bad. So
Right.
fingers crossed.
That
That's
charm also lasted a minute, and like with the small amount of people that we have in our turn order, we're getting through these rounds pretty quickly.
yeah.
If you cut out, I don't know if you're there.
Maybe you lost signal.
Right, we'll move on
Can-
for now because I don't think he's gonna. Oh,
Can you hear me? Okay.
yes, we can hear you.
Sorry, if anything looks shitty or like hostile, Ios will dash to the pad and join his companions to try to get out of here.
Okay, sure thing. All right, Tier 6-9, his turn is already gone. L, I'm gonna say you're not in the aura because, like, it's
Because I'm not in the
barely
aura.
in your square. Yeah, you're barely. It's barely. Well, it's technically it's touching the square you're in, but I'll say your token is, I think, not touching it. So sure, I'll give you some slack. All right, what do you want to do?
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on this guy again.
Sure thing. At this point, by the way, I'm gonna roll for the Harvester Devil to join initiative, and he is gonna be after Luca. Okay. I'm told that wisdom save. Double 10, still fails. Doing 17. You're making some progress, that's for sure.
Then I'm going to stand here, and I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Sure thing. Alright, anything else?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. Luca.
All right. Seeing as how the circle lit up, Luca is gonna grapple Al, I guess, and just drag them into the circle.
Okay. Bye, Dahlia.
Get your filthy
Dahlia's
paws off
okay.
me.
Well, I guess wait until Dahlia is, because Dahlia can make it, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
can-
issue is
It's more
the
that
issue is
there's
that you
turns between.
Right. You have to grapple Al if you want, because he didn't ready an action or anything, because he cost told that. So you have to grapple Al, which costs an action. If you want to ready an action to jump on, this is also costs an action. So you have 2 actions here, but you can only take 1.
God damn
I
it.
didn't. I readied to jump towards or to go towards the circle, right? So can I not do that as Luca?
Yeah, but still, it's gonna be no, because it's not your turn.
But if I readied it, does that not mean it gets?
Well, I don't think
you can't ready movement.
Well, I'll allow you to move ready and dash, so thereby movement.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think you
Yeah.
specified anything about ready in action. I don't
I,
remember.
well, I said I'll get ready to jump into the circle when Luca does at the end of my turn, which I assumed was going to be on his turn anyway. But I didn't specify the word action. I just said I would get ready to jump in.
In the future, try and specify that more, because otherwise it will be confusing.
Okay.
Alright. Sure. If you've done that, then I'll allow this to happen. So you can grapple Al, Luca,
Yep.
and then just walk into the circle, and then Dahlia will do the same.
Sure thing.
Alright.
Bye, Ios.
With that, yeah, it's still Ios that's not coming with you guys, because you guys will move back here. Well, you don't see them, but you hear the teleportation circle being activated on the other side as well. Anything else? You still have like 25 feet or like 30 feet of movement or something? No, 70. You're Luca.
No, yeah. How much do they
Like a lot
move
more.
to get to the circle? How many squares?
I think it was like 4, so 20.
20. So I have 80 left, which grappled with Al, that's 40. Because I will move Al as well. So I will go 40 feet in this direction,
Okay.
bringing Al with me.
Sure. As you move towards Al, you're kind of like fireman carrying him now.
Put me down!
He's very heavy, so the like swiftness of yourself and the boots of speed only save you here, but like it's still very much a harsh job carrying this amount of equipment, and with the weapons it would almost be like unbearable. But you do see Kotam and TF69 on the other side. You don't see Ios.
Right, and Al, you said they took your equipment down, right? Or
Yep.
and do I see this fence open or?
It doesn't know. It's closed.
That's okay. Well, can't do much as a bonus action anymore. I have healing word, I guess. I could do healing word at Al.
Okay.
Which is
First level.
Yes.
Okay.
7 healing.
7 healing. Nice. 7 healing for you, Al. All right.
And that's all. I'll let go of the grapple, of course.
Sure.
Unless you want to drag me, but I'm letting go.
The Harvester Devil can't do much anymore because they're stuck behind the teleportation circle. He is gonna, however, message his friend on the other side. Which you guys will... He's still charmed, so that's a little bit harsh, but...
Oh, he's back just in time.
Yep.
To
Something
hear
good,
all about the betrayal. You're basically now stuck on the other side of the teleportation with no actual way to get back unless we stand on the teleport to then let you back in. But then that also puts us back into like the path of 3 devils.
Well, with any luck,
Right.
one of the devils pursuing will step on the light, and it'll be perfect timing. And I also just run onto the circle.
He's also the devil that you're with, the Harvester Devil, is currently receiving a message about us.
from the Harvest Devil.
Well,
Well, it's not your turn yet, so let's not be hasty here.
yeah, okay. It'll be great.
Pain Devil on the other side will do his turn. That will then mean it's Dahlia's turn.
Okay. I'll say to Luca, is everybody back on the other side? Because I can't see, firstly.
Missing Ios.
Uh,
But we also need to get, I suppose, here to Al's stuff.
okay. Let's start with. Well, is there anybody who's willing to go back through the teleportation circle if I stay stood here, so that we can go back for Ios?
TO69 will be like, yes, ma'am.
Absolutely not,
Aw.
TO69. You get away from that teleportation circle right now. Right this instant.
Yes, also to activate it again, or to potentially activate it again, because somebody else has to do it, you have to actually step off the circle and then step onto it again.
Yeah,
Can't just
that's
stay on
fine. Because I'm willing to
And
go
then-
back there, so...
Right. If within a round somebody else steps on the circle as you did, then it will activate.
Okay, so I'll step off and back on, and then I'll say, get someone there, and then we can deal with getting his stuff. Well, or you guys can try and work that out. If not, when I get back. If I get back.
Sure thing. Alright. That's your turn?
Yes, I will say, though, that I'm gonna, like... ready in action to become invisible if the circle activates.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can do that right now if you want to. Like, it's not gonna hurt you in any way to do it now. Because the teleportation is kind of instant, and the casting is a readied action, so it will take a few seconds to cast a spell. It's not a reaction, right?
No.
So-
Okay.
It won't hurt you to cast it now. It's not gonna. You're gonna either use the action then or now.
Am I being blind? What level is
2.
2? Oh no, it's because it's a legacy one, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, I'll cast it now.
Okay, so you're invisible. Good to know. Alright. Pain Devil is gonna move. I'm also gonna disable the auras, because you guys can see the auras move through the fucking walls, can't you? So we're gonna disable those. There we go. Now I can secretly move my guys without you knowing. There we go. As it should be. Alright. Kotem will walk to this. Well, actually, he will grapple TU69. I'm gonna make a charisma ability check to see what TU69 does. He will try and resist it. So Kotem will make a athletics check with an 8, and TU69 will make athletics? No, acrobatics. Yeah, definitely. All right, it was just a Kotem will say, "I can't get him off, Val. I can't get him off. I'm going in." And he will step from the portal and then step onto it again with TU69 still on it. And both Dahlia, Kotem, TU69 will teleport back. And luckily I did have to spend my action dashing, so I don't have a readied action yet for you, Dahlia. Kotem TO69 will scream out towards you, Ayos. Both of them. The others are in trouble. We have to go. He's right. That will be your turn now, Ayos.
Do I notice any change in the devil's demeanor, or
That's a good
because
question.
he acts on my turn, right?
Yeah, he acts on your turn. So as he's still walking towards the shelf that supposedly Lena's soul shell is on, he seems to be stopping in his tracks, and as if getting a call or something, right? He kind of turns around and looks towards you and says, "Are you aware of any intruders?" Still being charmed by you.
There was a bit of a ruckus as I came in here, but I'm not aware of any. Surely I didn't come with any. You know me so well. We've been through so much. I don't know of any intruders, but please don't let me interrupt you from what you're doing.
Roll me a persuasion check. It's with advantage because you are charming him. Can you roll
someone
that?
else
Yeah,
roll that?
I can
Someone
roll
else
that for you.
Thank you.
I can roll that. I forgot you were in a car. You roll a 23, so you're good. All right. So
Okay.
the Harvester Devil will kind of say, "Yeah, of course, nothing to do with you," and he'll move around the corner into the mist here. You can't see him anymore.
Telepathically, I would like to say to TO69 and Kotam. Well, I guess Kotam, because TO69 doesn't understand this.
Well, they're in the room. They're in the room with you. You can speak to them freely.
Well, I just don't want to say it out loud because of if this guy overhears.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Go ahead.
I'll just say I've located Luca's mother, and I think I'm about to get her, but we have to keep this charade going for 12 more seconds. Do we have that? Do we have that much? Do we have that much time?
I don't know. Gotham will say. If I can get back with them, I can check, but they sounded desperate.
Okay. It's probably a bad idea. Go back and fuck. I'm going to do this for Luca. I know it's a big gamble, but I have to try. Okay?
It's going to be a bit tough for them to go back, I'm not going to lie. Because until I can move back off and on the circle again on my side.
So we have time is what you're saying. Perfect.
Yeah, you guys are stuck here anyway, so...
Yeah. They would know that. They would know, like, oh, well, Dahlia went by herself, so, like...
Yeah,
we're going to have to wait until she's ready for us to use it.
They saw Elle and Luca, I guess.
Yeah.
I assume it was Dahlia. What do you want to do, Ayas? It's still your turn.
I'm gonna stay like non-hostile. I'll just be like ready to get the shell, try the sleight of hand, and then get the hell out of there.
Sure.
It's for my boy.
Okay. 269's turn was already... I mean, he's gonna step off and step on again to, like, follow your orders. Al.
Okay, well, wish me luck, Luca. I'm going to teleport behind the bars.
Sure. You teleport behind the bars.
Yep.
How many seals do you have?
3. I've got 5 in total. I've used 2. I'm going to stand on the teleportation circle.
Okay. So I don't actually have a a map for this, but you'll be teleported in by single use here.
Mm.
No other teleportation circles required. And you'll end yourself up inside of a small room, it seems. Circular in form. More like oval kind of thing. You also see that there are multiple of these same kind of nukes that you had in the cell that you were just in. But instead of people or creatures being behind them, there is like equipment behind them. And they have kind of these names in Infernal. One of them says Elaterial, and you actually see your weapons.
Okay, I will go to grab my weapons.
Well, they're behind these bars.
Oh. Okay. And a quick
That's why I
scan.
asked how many seals
Yeah.
you have.
I've got just enough to get out, but have I got enough to be greedy about this?
Right, there's a good amount of... Some are empty, but some are definitely filled with some loot.
Anything that catches my eye, first of all.
Roll me a perception check. I knew you were gonna... I knew that if Al was gonna be in here, like it was gonna go like this.
Why? Why me?
Alright, 22. Yeah, you definitely scanned the whole room. You can see not a sword in any of them. So that hopefully discourages you a little bit, but you will see what seems to be some sort of... You don't know exactly what this is, because it's a glaive, but it's a glaive on both sides. It's like a double-sided glaive.
Can you cast Mage Hand?
No. Nope.
It's made of gold,
Story of.
except the blades, of course.
Do I have anything that can get in there? And with my scan of the room, I don't see any kind of mechanisms to open the cages. It
Nope.
seems so. It's
Seems just like the bars that you have seen before.
Could I use spiritual weapon to like hook the weapon and like drag it out?
Well, it's currently like laying in the back of this nook and cranny, so even if you would cast a spiritual weapon, it would take you another turn to like move it with the weapon. I'll allow you to try, but it will take you 2 turns, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try. We've got time. We've got time.
Yeah, of course you do. You definitely have time.
Oh, it's Jack. Hey, Jack.
Hello, Jicky.
Might not be able to see Vug's face right now, but I know for fine fact he's face palming.
He's definitely doing that.
Yes.
All right. So what are you doing? You're casting spiritual weapon inside the nuke that the golden glaive is in.
Yep.
Okay. So it's next to it. You can make an attack for me to like hook it. So what I would like you to do is make like a grapple check, and I have a DC in my mind.
Okay,
Just
so
make it
just an athletics. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you get it. You I'll say that you make a scythe, which definitely has that curved edge, so you are able to hook behind the glaive, kind of. And begin to pull it towards you, but you don't, of course, have enough to like actually move
Yep.
it.
Okay.
It's gonna be on your turn.
Then I will
All right.
end my turn then.
Sure. You're not teleporting in or anything yet into your own nuke.
Yeah, I will. I'll teleport in to grab my stuff.
Grab your stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an object interaction to like grab your weapon.
Yep.
So I'm gonna allow that. All right. Or an action. You still have that, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I'll grab my weapons.
Okay. Sure. Both you, the spiritual weapon, and yourself are now in this nuki. All right. Luca, as Al has disappeared, he's currently not on the map there. You begin to hear something from behind you. and you see now that there are 4 bone devils all the way at the beginning of this hallway. The ones that escorted you into the prison. They have finally shaken off whatever charm they were under by Genevera and have found the level that you guys are on, because they're currently seeing you. So they're gonna move towards you, begin to move towards you.
God damn it.
Like I said before in this session, prior to this, the hallway is 100 feet, so it will take a little bit for them to come here, but it won't take them a long time because they are pretty quick.
Right.
I'll just place them here. I'll just place one on the map here as an indication. On initiative. 14 as well. So at least you're lucky. They'll move like all the way around after this. There you go.
Hearing that and just looking around in that like quiet moment before he hears footfalls, because Luca doesn't see Dahlia and he just thinks he's alone there. And he just begins slowly stepping up and like continues walking towards the hallway and spins his staff in his hand, takes a deep breath and like sheets it back, and I'll take out the loot, the new loot that I got, because it takes me an action to attune. I can't really do much now, but I'll attune to it. And just holding it, Luca just closes his eyes here alone, or at least what he thinks is alone, and yeah, I guess I'll get ready for.
You're gonna pray to
Malel. Go down. I guess I'll move a little bit further. You said, so from this point it's 100 feet, or the whole thing is 100 feet?
The whole thing. The whole thing is 100 feet.
Okay. Yeah. So he is going to stand by the gate, and the gate is closed as well, right?
Right.
Yeah, and just see the horde approaching, and that's it.
What's your passive perception?
Let me check. 15.
Okay. As you walk by the chain devil, you see something now a little off with him, because he's dead and cleaved in half by Ios's hand. You can see now that his neck is a bit exposed. His chains have fallen off, and where previously Al, for example, or Genevere had the collar with the runes, it seems that these guys have runes branded into their neck.
Okay, all right.
That's all I'll say, but you can do with that what you want. Okay.
Sure thing.
The Harvester Devil will walk up towards you, Dahlia.
He won't be able to see me, mind.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Well, actually, let me check that. Yeah, he won't be able to see you. Okay. She'll say, you'll hear him. Can you? Yeah, you're a tiefling, so you can speak Infernal. He'll say towards the Pain Devil. He'll say, "Isn't that strange? The teleportation circle activated, but nobody's here. How's that supposed to work?" And then the Pain Devil will kind of look towards him and say, "I don't know, but I'm getting very frustrated by you." That will mean the turn for the other Pain Devil. He's also gonna make his way over here. And he's gonna say towards the Pain Devil on the side here. Well, he's gonna speak to both of them and say, "We're going in. You stay here. Keep an eye out." He points towards the Harvester Devil, saying that. And he'll ready in action to when the other Pain Devil, gets on there. He will join. Okay, Dahlia, your turn.
Okay. I'm surrounded.
Yeah, and you also know now that the Pain Devil, after you hear in turn order, will jump on, which will ready an action on the other one. So they're both gonna activate the circle no matter what. You don't know if it will work, because you don't know if there's anyone on the other side readying it. But
Okay. I will.
oh, it is a strange thing here. Yeah, this is gonna be fucked, but you're gonna have to make 2 con saves here to keep your concentration, because the Aura of Torment will still activate. He doesn't have to see you for this, so those will
Right.
still activate.
Okay.
I'll allow you to like make the con saves, and if those are successful, I'll also treat it as you just being able to keep your mouth shut and not make any sound while being heard. Okay? If you fail
Okay.
it, you're gonna be revealed anyway, so they're gonna be aware. That's a success. Yeah, you're good. So you're not revealed. You also don't make any sound. You do take 21 damage.
Okay.
Okay, what's your turn? What do you want to do? Those are very crucial saves, by the way.
Yeah. So when you're concentrating on a spell, although actually if I cast anything else, I become visible again, right?
No, if you cast anything that requires concentration, then you become visible again, because then it will dispel the invisibility automatically, because you can't concentrate on 2 things at the same time unless you're blue.
No, I thought that was like, because if you see what it says here, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell.
Oh yeah, I guess specifically with invisibility it does. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
True.
But in theory, I could be concentrating and cast a different spell. That's what you're saying.
In theory, yes, but with invisibility, no.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, that's my bad.
No, it's okay. Okay, what I'm gonna do is.
Oh, by the way, are we all good to go like another half an hour? See if we can finish this whole thing up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. There you go.
Yeah, I will cast. So I will end up making myself visible again, but I will cast Wall of Force to make like a dome around myself in the teleportation circle, so they can't get in.
That's really cool. Yeah, of course. That's really cool. Sure. Okay. That's amazing. Yeah.
Quick question though.
Circle...
Are you casting it the exact size of this teleportation circle?
As well, probably a bit bigger than, slightly bigger than it. So it's like.
Because don't forget, you still got to step off and step back on, right? So you can't trap yourself in there, otherwise then you'll just be trapped there for forever.
She can.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. I'll make it like slightly bigger so that it, because I can also push them back slightly. So I'll like make it slightly bigger so I have the space to move off and back on.
Does it push them automatically out of the thing?
If it's in their space, then yeah, I believe so.
It does. So I think it's like if
the wall cuts through a creature's space when it appears the creature is pushed to one side of the wall. Your choice, which side?
One side of your choice or my choice?
My choice.
Okay, so yeah, you can do that, and they'll be pushed away 5 feet.
Yeah.
You wanna do that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll push them away all 5 feet. Now you have like a dome that is slightly bigger than, so you're able to like stand on the like tippy toe on one side with like outside of the thingy, and then go back into it.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that yet. No,
okay,
I'll keep that held for now.
Okay, I'll just move you here for just the sake of clarity, okay?
Mhm.
Okay, alright, Pain Devil is gonna go. Pain Devil... I think an aura still will work. Because it kind of just spawns them in also within the force wall. It doesn't go through the force wall. The cuts, I mean, the sparks and stuff in the blades.
Yeah, it can't.
I do have to make a recharge on it because I have used it. So let's see if I recharge it. I do recharge it, so I will use that and still try and hit you. A DC Dexterity saving throw, please. DC 16.
I don't think he can do that. We had this conversation before, didn't we, about the fact that you can't cast magic through it because it counts as like.
Well, he's not. He's. Let's see. Nothing can physically pass through the wall, but it is see-through, right? I can see through it.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the swings its skirts wildly around itself. Yeah, no, I'm gonna treat that as like he fucking does this,
which is exactly what he does. Yeah.
Yeah,
because I think
not
it
gonna
was
go through wall of force. Sure. Okay,
Yeah.
but I will say that the aura of torment is still gonna be a thing because that is the like spawning of things and stuff. It just
okay because
doesn't-
it counts as total cover. That was what I was trying to.
Yeah, but this one,
Remember,
this
yeah.
is not an attack or like this is just an aura. So this would work the same as like, for example, paladin saving throw thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So like this one, the Storm of Steel doesn't work. The Aura of Torment will work. That will only be on your turn.
Okay.
So he can't do shit. Wait. I do have Misty Steps. Can I teleport into this?
You can. Yeah, I think so.
I didn't ready and I did ready that. But he doesn't really want to go there. I think he's gonna, cause you can stand on the side and you're a medium creature. He's also a medium creature, so he's gonna actually bonus action teleport into the forest wall, and then still do his Storm of Steel ability here. Cause now I'm inside, right? So now I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay, Misty Step saves him here. All right, so make that dexterity saving throw, please. Let's see. That will take the full 29. You need a DC 15 to keep that force field alive.
29. Oh, sorry, a Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Or 14 actually. Yeah, you're good. So you do make it. So you still have the force field. You do take 29 damage though. 29 slashing damage.
No problemo.
Yeah, you're pretty healthy still, so you can take a few of those. Alright, you will have another attack, so you will do that as well. 19.
That will hit, yeah.
Doing another 27.
27, 20...
54, 53 damage
15.
in total. 53 damage.
So
in total.
85.
20, 27. Oh yeah, true. You could are you calculating this by? You can actually, if you click on your token, you see your HP and stuff. If you click on the HP, it will show you like a little square with 85 inside of it right now.
Yeah.
You can do minus on your keyboard and then the amount that you take damage in, and then just click enter, and it will automatically just calculate it for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I normally just do it in my head and then change my thing. I'll do that next time.
Both can work. Whatever you want. All right, go 10. He will follow the direction of Ios's instructions as well, and just kind of step onto it, step forward. Dahlia, you see the teleportation circle trying to be activated. You don't know if Ios is on the other side of it, or it's just code TAM and TU69 again. But it is trying to be activated.
Okay.
Alright. Ios, you don't see the Harvester Devil. He has disappeared around the corner. Yeah, definitely can't hear him from here as well. So, what do you want to do? You can try and speak towards him.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell out and be like, I've just realized I'm quite late. I still want to do this shaking thing, but if you could be a little bit quicker, I would totally appreciate it. I have to run after this very important meeting with other devils and extraplaners.
All right. I'll allow you to make a persuasion check again to see if you can make him dash. Yep. Definitely with a 24. So you'll just see him, I think, appear around the corner again. He has one of those soul shells in his hand.
You're mute.
Thank you so much. You've honestly been so accommodating. Harvester devils are the salt of the earth, and I don't care what anyone else says.
Right. I'm also gonna say that if I'm counting correctly, I might be a bit off here, but I think there's been 7 rounds since you did that. So we have 3 rounds left of your charm.
Hopefully, I'll only need one.
All right. Theo69 is just gonna stand there. The Bone Devils. Let's see. They can fly 40 feet, and they're gonna dash, so they're gonna make it 80 feet down the hole. Gets them, now they're on the map.
Right.
Just do this to... There's 4 of them. Alright. Al. What? Back to you. Fucking...
Well.
Alright.
I'll teleport
used
back
a
out.
bunch of seals.
Yeah, I'll
you're gonna
teleport
use one
back out,
more,
yeah.
okay.
I have one left.
Next to the thing, I hope.
Yeah, next to teleportation. So yeah.
Yes, okay.
And I will attempt to retrieve this glaive.
Alright, so your control on the spiritual weapon is great, but you've got to move a glaive through some iron bars.
I mean,
this thing is double-sided, it's a big fucking object.
as long as I can get close
Allow you
enough
to
that I
make-
can grab it, surely I can then maneuver it around to slip it
that's
through.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you teleport next to the bars that the golden glaive
Yeah.
is in, then sure, I'll allow you to do that. Sure. Okay, so you can teleport next to the golden glaive bars, you drag it over with your spiritual weapon. If it clangs on the ground, but you can grab it with your spiritual weapon, drag it over the floor, and until it's in reach, you grab it, turn it, pull it through the bars. You have it in your hand.
Nice. Just a quick look at it. Do I get any kind of sense from it? No.
No, to you, it's a golden glaive. You have no idea if it's magical or not. Golden double-sided glaive.
I'll store it, or I'll put it on my hip, I guess, in place of
Sure.
I'll put it in the scabbard of Bellsbane, and then I'll just have Bellsbane in my hand, ready to fight the moment I get through, and then I'll step on the teleportation circle to come back.
Alright, to move from these iron bars towards the teleportation circle, you're using 10 feet, so
Yep.
you're as you come back onto the thing, you have used 10 feet of your movement.
Okay, and then I'll expend my last field to I noticed now that Luke is obviously stood away, so I'll just
Right.
expend a sail to go to him.
Okay. You expect the seal. And as you teleport in, you can clearly now see the bone devils in front of you, about to approach the iron bars.
Hello there.
They look mad as hell.
Then I will step here, and I will cast Sanctuary on Luca.
Okay.
Well,
Hmm?
I'll try and get them, but who knows?
Oh, right. Then can I?
You also have 30 hit points, so.
I've got Sanctuary on me already.
Okay.
Can I ready in action, knowing that Luke is going to attack, and ready the cast Sanctuary after he's at the end of his turn?
Yeah, it's a bonus check. I'll allow it. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, I'll let my turn.
That's your turn?
Yeah.
Luca.
All right. As they are coming closer, Luca is just gonna pluck one of the strings of the harp and send a discordant chord amongst them in the middle of them in a 10-foot radius. So get like, if possible, all of them.
Sure.
If not,
Yeah, you
3.
can get all 4. The other one is like right behind the other 2 that you see half on the map.
Alrighty, and I will cast Confusion.
That's fun. You've never casted that before.
Nope.
It's from the harp? Yeah, it's from the harp,
Yep.
of course.
It's a wisdom saving throw.
I see, yes. Okay. I'm gonna just place one outside of the map. You guys can see that one, but I can, so... That's a 25.
Oh, wow, okay.
For the first one. It's an 18 for the second one. 11, so that one does fail. A 19, so one fails. I was confused. They didn't have a very plus 6. That's pretty high. Okay, so that's the one to your left, or like the most left one. He's confused. Do like a little blop. Right, you guys can see it, but there's like a little thingy there. Okay. As they're moving towards you, you cast a spell, and you see all 3 of them kind of like you did with the gaze that the Pain Devils gave you. It seems to almost affect them, but they shake it off. The other one, the one that fails, seems to kind of just stop in his tracks a little bit and flies against the wall here on his turn. He will of course do the effect that he actually gets, but.
Well, that's all I can do, I guess. And I guess I'll move back. And yeah, that's all I can do.
All right.
You have sanctuary now.
The Harvester Devil. The Harvester Devil can also Misty Step. But he will follow the orders what have been given to him. He'll actually move back because he doesn't want to leave this place. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna let you. This is not an attack. This is charisma saving throw. 1 creature within 30 feet of the devil. Sound still goes through the wall of force, right?
Well, I believe you can hear through it, right? But
Yeah. So then I want you to make a charisma saving throw.
okay.
Because he's attempting to charm you.
Okay. I don't think that. I'm getting confused by the thing because it's sort of saying, like, total cover means that things like Misty Step, ranged attacks.
Yeah, but then again, you can see through the thing, right? So.
Whilst you can see through it, but you can't like cast through it, if that makes sense. Because we had, I don't know.
Total cover spells. Target is completely concealed, preventing direct targeting by spells or attacks. However, spells with the area of effect, especially those that spread around corners, yeah, that's fine. Targeting, you cannot cast a spell with a target of a creature or a point through total cover. Okay, so that's fair. But Misty Step or a point. Yeah, so Misty Step wouldn't be able to do because I still need to target a point, right?
Yeah.
Let me check it. If you surround the server, you teleport up to 30 space that you can see. Well, it's not a target per se, but it is something you can see. It's very gray.
Yeah. I feel like
because it's like a sea. I feel like I want to allow it because it makes sense to me. Because I can see the place that I'm teleporting towards. I know it's like if it was I move through the ethereal space or like dash towards it, then I wouldn't allow it because there's a wall of force. Because it's teleportation.
To play devil's advocate, you've allowed us to teleport in and out of a wall of force.
Right. So I feel like
the teleportation, yeah,
makes
because you when I encapsulated that guy before he could teleport out, but it was when we talked about magic going through it that we said it couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what total cover says if I search it up as well. If I have to like make because it says however spells with area of effect, especially those with spreads around corners like fireball can still affect, but you're in a dome, so that wouldn't be applicable. But then you do have the thing also where it's you cannot cast a spell with a target of a creature or a point through total cover, so whole person or magic missile. Teleportation, I think is.
But the charm thing. So are you saying he can charm? Try and charm.
Yeah, let's see what it says exactly. One creature within 30 feet of the devil. A creature, yeah, sure. I'll say you're shielded from this, because it does say a creature can be targeted through the thingy of spells.
So it says, oh, well, I've seen spells that require only that the target is able to see the effect or spell would work. But if you're required to hear, then it won't, because Wall of Force, if the Wall of Force completely surrounds a creature. Yeah, okay. So basically, if it's just vision that's required, then yes. But if it's like something I can hear, then no, because the Wall of Force stops the sound.
Okay, it specifically says one creature within 30 feet of the devil, which doesn't specify being heard, but because it's like a charmed thing and it's the name of the whole feature, I'm not going to reveal it, but the name of the whole feature screams to me you need to be able to hear the creature. Well, it does have telepathy. It has telepathy.
Okay, so then yeah.
But also saying that one,
it's...
but isn't it a targeted spell? Because it's saying that one creature, so that means you have to select the creature that you're targeting, but you can't target anybody through a wall of force, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
If it said all creatures, then yeah, it would work.
In a certain
but
area,
the fact that it
yeah,
specifically
okay,
says one creature means that you have to specify the target.
After this session, I'm gonna make some home rule about this to clear things up.
Yeah.
So we don't have confusion about this anymore because it's happened twice now. For now, though, because we're using the rules as written, I'm gonna say it's not gonna be able to target you here. So I am gonna do then with the Harvester Devil to speed things up again. I'm gonna say that it's gonna communicate again towards the other Harvester Devil. You have no idea what it's saying, but that will be its turn. And depending on the Harvester Devil on the other side, there will be a significant one. Alright. Pain Devil here is gonna Misty Step then as well, because we have allowed the teleportation here. So they're now both inside the Wall of Force here.
Mm-hmm.
And do I regain my thingy? I think I do. 46, right? Yeah, 46. I'm gonna cast that as well. And then do one more attack as well. Wow, again a 19. And a 29, I think. There's both. Yeah, so that works. So you'll take 14.
And then he'll hit me with
save.
Scourge. Yeah.
Yeah, first let's roll con save here.
Oh,
okay,
no.
So you do fail this one. So now the
Do you have Bardic?
I do have Bardic Inspiration, I can try.
Oh, you haven't used that? Alright, go ahead.
No. With a
I mean,
14.
it will automatically make it so because you needed a 10. So you use your bardic, it's still up. You do take 14 slashing damage, and then Scourge will hit, right? With the 19 as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Doing another 29.
Down 20.
So that's
50.
43 damage in total. And another con save. You need a DC 15 here. You make it. Wall of Force still up.
Ooh. Okay.
Right. Now you're taking some damage, though.
I know.
Alright, that's the turn of the Pain Devil. It's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna try, and I'm gonna upcast this to level 5. I'm gonna try charming them, since they're inside.
Charm Monster?
Yeah.
Charm Monster, not concentration?
No.
Oh. That's cool. Wisdom save. Okay. Yeah, that's a natural 20 on your one.
Damn it. Oh,
19 on
they
the other.
both saved.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
That magic resistance is really strong on devils.
Seeing that they have
this
both...
didn't matter on this one. Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's okay. Seeing that they have both saved...
They laugh maniacally at you.
I will...
You can step on it. You've seen it wants to be activated.
I know, well, I was... Dahlia's conscious about, like... holding as much time as possible. How high up is this where I am now? Like, how far up does the ceiling go?
What's the height of the ceiling?
Yeah.
15 feet.
15, okay.
In the interest of self-preservation, if you were going to time it for like, I'm going to die next round, you could always just say the next time one of my enemies is hostile, like, or one of the people in this room is hostile, I'm going to jump on the thing. If you're like,
she's already used her action to cast Charm Monster. She
she can prepare one,
yeah. But what she can do, and I'll say this, is you know that if you jump on now, you'll probably be teleported because you've seen it try to be activated.
Yeah, I know.
And what I know you want to bring Ayos out of there, but these guys, the two surrounding you, definitely want to also follow you then. So what could happen, and this is metagaming, but I'm gonna help you out because this is a very
They might get
situation.
through when Ios tries to come through. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
So they'll activate each other.
I also just want Dahlia to live, so I think, like, get out of there, please.
Okay, well,
yeah.
In a like,
it's a bit of metagaming here, but hey guys, I want you guys to live as well, believe it or not. And this is splitting up the party in the most combat way possible. So.
Okay, I'll take a dive to the circle then.
All right.
Technically, I'm not moving out of their area, right? So it's not like a.
No, you're fine. Yeah. All right. You move actually to this one because you'd be in that square. All right. Al, Luca, you see the teleportation circles being activated. Al, you see both Dahlia, Kotem, Tier 6-9 appear. Luca, you see Dahlia appear. Without an Ios still.
No, too soon. Ios still isn't there.
Dahlia, anything else? You still have movement. You have your full. Well, you've moved 5 feet, but you have 25 left, or 35 with Long Strider. also have bonus actions though. Okay, you're moving there?
Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's my turn.
Alright. Pain Devil is gonna move on to this thing. Doesn't activate because there's nobody on the other side yet. Kotem will jump off it and say, Ayos is waiting for your soul shell. The one that Luca wants. The mother.
We kind of have bigger issues coming towards us right now, Core.
With that, Ayos, it's your turn. What do you want to do? You see, I think you see. No, you don't. Well, you hear the the Harvester Devil, coming towards you. The kind of footsteps clinking and echoing through the hall, louder and louder now. You don't see him yet, but he's coming towards you.
He wasn't rushing when I asked him to rush?
Well, he was, but now he's stopped rushing, and as he comes towards you, you'll hear him say, "My friend on the other side is saying that you are the intruder. Is that true?"
I know.
Still being charmed.
I know we haven't known each other for a long time, but I haven't ever wished anything ill upon you or your coworkers. Could you just throw me that ball? And I just want to see it.
Throw it. Okay. I don't think I'm close enough to throw it. If I throw it, it will probably shatter. I am not that big of an arm, but
How about roll it then, good sir? Like a bowling ball.
what's that bowling? I'll roll it across the ground if you want that, but I'm not a good aim either.
How far away is he?
You don't know.
Because of the mist.
Well, mist as well as it's dark here. There's no torches actually beyond the iron bars that you are. You do have your goggles, of course, but they only bring you somewhere.
Yeah. I'm just gonna, yes. Honestly, nothing bad will happen. Roll it. It'll be great.
Okay. I'm gonna make an athletics check for him. You see how good he can roll this? The soul of Luca's mother. That's not bad. Alright. I'm gonna say he makes it 13. It's not good enough to make it all the way. I'll make it there.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Mage
there's-
Hand and grab it.
Yeah, sure. You cast Mage Hand. How far can Mage Hand move in one turn?
30. I can like manifest it 30 feet, I think, away from me. I'll put it in the chat. Here we go.
Yeah, can you move it at the same turn? Or is it like spiritual weapon? The 30 feet away, you can use your action to control the hand. You can use your hand to manipulate an object. You can move the hand up to 30 feet each time you use it. Yeah, so you'll be able to grab it and move it.
All right. So I'll do that, and then I'm gonna take my bonus action dash and get.
Sure. Luckily for you, it's not a football-sized one. It's sort of like a cantaloupe-sized one.
Okay.
Small cantaloupe.
Really great job. You should join a bowling league, good sir. And you know what? Wait for me right here. I will be right back. And I'm gonna bonus action.
Still don't know what that is, but sure.
Bonus action dash. And hopefully activate this thing.
Oh no, I hope not. Given who's on the other side.
Activated. Yep. Will be activated, and you guys will be
I'll just
teleporting
come
in.
through. Are we winning? Oh my god.
Well, you don't see it much. You see that it activates as soon as you step on it. Luca, Dahlia, and Al, you both see both of the pain devils now teleport in as well.
All Ios
I'm
will
gonna
see
use
is
my-
just Al just drops his head in disappointment. Just
I'll run 20 more feet.
Okay.
Can I give TO69 a shoulder so he gets off the? Oh, he moves next.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
I could be very cruel and say that the activation of the teleportation circle will also now teleport Tier 69 back to the room, but I'm not gonna do that.
I'm gonna yell out that I have Luca's. I have your mother's soul. Luca, are you here?
Luca's
Uh,
dead.
And,
At that, I'll just look at him and just nod.
You
and
can't see
say,
him.
Well, you can't see each other, but
well,
you know,
yeah, sure. I'll just say, get to me, everybody.
all right. Well, then I guess I would have gone this way then.
Okay, sure thing.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Tier 69 will dash towards Luca. Flying. The Bone Devils will now go. And I will have to roll another saving throw for them. Let's see, what is it? It's a... What the fuck does it say? What the Wisdom, okay. All targets, only the ones that are still not confused. That fails. That fails. Of course, when I do this myself, I roll very badly. And that fails, I think. Well, let me check that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay. Al, as you see... Oh, you can... Wait, do I need to roll a d10 for the confusion as well, by the way?
I mean, sure. Only one is confused, but sure.
Yeah. Okay. What's that?
He does nothing.
Great, that's what the others will do as well. Well, actually, the one in front, stopping in their tracks, or at least coming towards here, coming within 5 feet actually of the gate. They will stop in their tracks right there as the iron bars open all the way, as the one of the bone devils in front comes towards within 5 feet. They will stop in their tracks. They actually, Al, one is like the one in front is his stinger is going towards you, and as it kind of comes towards you, like, I know there's a sanctuary, but in terms of cinematic effect, it will stop right in the middle, like right in front of your face, and will kind of just bounce back, and then the Bone Devil will begin to speak and say, I have disabled them again, but it's only temporary. Make yourselves out of this prison. We will see each other. It's just not time yet, but we will. And that's the Bone Devil's turn.
Okay, well, I'll get to Luca. And
Okay.
I will use my last first level spell slot to cast Sanctuary on Dahlia.
Alright.
Oh, thanks.
Okay. Alice, that's your turn.
Yes.
Luca.
All right. I'll just look and shout, "Everyone, Ios, Ko, I'm not leaving anybody behind."
Well, we can leave Core, right?
And I'll use a bonus action. Nope, can't do anything. Yeah, I'll take an action to hold a spell, and you see as Luca stands there with the harp, he begins playing it quicker and quicker and quicker, and this melody begins to rise, and the ground underneath us begins to like shake, almost like that effect when you're looking through fire. And I'll hold my action to cast a spell when everybody is around me. Within 10 feet, of course. Not like
Within
next
10
to me.
Sure. Symbolically, as the ground begins to shake, the patterns of hourglasses will begin to all crack. As to say, time is up. Alright. The Pain Devils will try their very best here. Because, I could only cast this spell in a certain area. So, they're still up. And I'm gonna go here.
Wisdom save, please.
Well, let me first fucking try and get my... Okay, yeah, sure. I wanted to get the area of effect thing back.
But it's a wisdom save for Spirit Guardians.
Ah, yes, of course. Wisdom. Yeah, fails. This guy is not very hurt yet, so...
18 radiant.
Yep. He will use his bonus action... Try to use his bonus action on Dahlia. Is that... Can I target her with this on Sanctuary?
Is it an attack or a spell that... Yeah, I'll
Does
just watch
damage?
it.
Feel the target creature must choose if any creature targets a
Attack
weapon
or
creature
harmful
with an attack
spell.
or harmful spell. Well, technically it's not harmful out of itself. So I classify it as no.
Is it going to result in damage? Like
Not
if...
directly.
Well, that's a bit vague, yup.
Yeah, it is.
Does it specify anywhere on the description of the spell to roll for damage? Takes 2d6.
No.
Okay, then yeah, you can cast it.
No. Okay. Make me a charisma saving throw, Dahlia. Would be kind of cool if you fail it here now. We'll see. Yeah, you do. With a 4.
You don't have
Right,
advantage,
or
no?
fail it. No. As a bonus action, the actors choose a creature to make a DC 16 charisma saving throw. On a failure, the creature is vulnerable to all damage dealt by the Pain Devil until the start of the Pain Devil's next
Ouch.
turn. Alright. With that,
Well,
we're gonna...
I mean, but then if I still have Sanctuary,
He's still got a
then
roll to
technically
do.
he can't
yeah, we still have
do
to
the
roll
damage
2
part. Okay.
attacks.
Yeah.
We still have
Yeah,
to roll 2 attacks. I just have to make these... It's gonna be 19 to hit, so let me first make that wisdom save. Otherwise, this is gonna be directed towards Al. Wisdom.
That fails.
Al, you're taking this.
Well, roll a wisdom.
Oh, you have Sanctuary on as
All
well?
three of us have Sanctuary.
Jesus.
That fails.
Of course.
Wait, does he...
Alright, so that's not
Yeah.
gonna go anywhere. Another attack though, I have one more. 18. We'll go towards Dahlia, wisdom save. I need to make these wisdom saves before I do this.
That fails.
10. For you.
That fails.
13. Great. Of course. Okay, Dahlia, your turn.
if I do stuff, does it break the Sanctuary or? Like,
If you it's essentially vice versa. So if you cast a spell or make an attack that's harmful, then it'll break the Sanctuary.
Okay.
you can cast something like an aura, or so like I've got spirit guidance. You can do stuff like that. You can like cast like just healing spells and stuff. But anything that would be harmful to a creature would break sanctuary.
Okay.
Also, I think your spores should be fine because they're not spells or attacks.
Well, I don't have
Ah,
an active
never mind.
symbiotic entity at the moment, although I could activate it, and that would give me some
You are on
temporary hit
45
points,
HP.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will use my action to activate that.
How many temp HP do
sorry.
you get from that?
It's 4 times my level, so it's 52, I think, in this case. So it's pretty nice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. And that's...
You have like 200... if you have all your wild shapes, you have 200 extra hit points.
Yeah, well,
That's
and
crazy.
depending on whether or not I use them for, like, actually wild shaping.
Right.
Yeah,
that's what I mean, yeah. Because they're the same charge.
So, I've expended the wild shape. That's an action anyway in itself. I think that... Yeah, it's a bonus action to hurl my spores. I'll just... No, because if I do that, that's technically damaging. Or does that count as an area?
It's not an attack or a magic or a spell. It's a magic.
I'm just hurling my spores. Okay, so I would still have sanctuary, right?
They're doing the attack, not you.
Ah, okay. I see
It's
what you
like
mean.
it's if I had spiritual weapon up, I could still attack with spiritual weapon and keep my sanctuary.
Yeah. I still hate the fact that it's a 10-foot cube and not like a 10-foot circle, because why on earth would I have like little spores in a cube shape? That doesn't make any sense. But if it insists, I'll pop it here.
It's kind of the same thing. All right. Yeah. I have to make it on my turn.
Yeah, either when you move into it or if you start your turn there. So.
Sure thing. Okay. Alrighty. That's your turn?
Yep.
This guy will move around the spores. We'll move here.
How much
Wisdom
movement does he have
saving throw.
total? Because the moment he enters, it becomes half
He
movement.
can make it. He can make it here. Then
Yeah.
he can make it here. Okay. That's fine. Wisdom.
Oh, that's Phil. So you take
Natural 1.
20 radiant.
20. He's bloodied. Alright. He will use his bonus action on you, Al. Charisma saving throw. Natural 1. Natural 1. Natural 1. Natural 1. Fuck. You've rolled really good on that. You have a +10, but you've rolled really good on those.
And if I had sales,
'Cause I've
I
tried
can
at
also
least 3 times.
if I have sales, I can also re-roll. I know I don't in this instance, but I can also re-roll something. I can count anything below a 10 as 10.
Ooh, I do get my Scourge back, and that's an area of effect. You're getting all damaged. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, that's not good.
Here we go. 26 on a dex save. Please.
That's fine.
I rolled pretty low.
In comparison to what it could have been, yeah, that could have downed me.
Yeah. Right. You fail that. Both of you fail that. Okay, Luca makes it. So you take 13, Luca. And the others take 26. This area of effect is 15 feet, so tier 6-9 is actually outside of this.
Good.
That's nice. Calculate it. He is in both auras of the terror of thing, or like the aura of terror thing. So all of you are actually. So.
Yep.
All right. He still has 1 attack, so he'll try to. He's gonna try and attack you, Al. You're doing the most here with your sanctuaries and spirit guardians. Wisdom.
Oh, wait. Okay, my spirit guidance is still up. That fails.
Sure. That fails, so I need to target somebody else, so I'll
Yep.
target Dahlia. Come on, make one of these.
That fails.
No, I'm just throwing terribly. Okay, I have a +0 on that, but still. Alright, so that fails. Okay, Kotam. Kotam, do you have teleportation? Well, you do have one, but not the other ones. He's gonna do his very best.
He does have long
45.
strider as well.
50. Yeah, he'll make it if he dashes. He can make it here. Oh, actually, he will stay outside because he knows it's 10 feet. Alright. Ios.
This is where Ayas does something totally selfish and just starts attacking. Fuck
No,
you
he
guys.
goes towards
Go
this
do what I
place.
want.
He goes towards this place to, like, fucking grab some loot.
Is Bella there?
Thank you so much,
Bella is
everyone.
in your fucking hand, Al.
Thank you so much, everyone.
He's the one that actually got the thing that you guys were, like, going here to. Why you guys are here. Yeah, we'll just leave you, Ayas. Bye-bye.
Do any of the devils of the pain devils look bloodied?
You just need to get within 10 feet of Luke.
Well, you
and
can't see them currently.
he's gonna do
but
what he's gonna do.
yes, one of them, if you do show them, then you can
Jack's
see
excited.
that one of them is bloody.
Okay,
Just
when
get
I
within
get,
10 feet of Luca.
I will.
Stop trying to get the
I'm
kill.
not. I'm going to use an action.
You know what?
to
Now,
do
now I see why this woman left ruined you on the D&D game.
That is within 10 feet though, so if you move there, Lucas actually
I'm
will
going to
activate
throw it
before
as
you
soon
can
as
do
I
it.
see the bloodied pain devil.
It's gonna be like a reversed Bella the Strange knife throw.
Bellatrix Lestrange.
Yep.
Bellatrix Lestrange. Bella. Did I say Bella? That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that kill it?
24. No, it will not kill, but it will do some damage.
All right, I'm gonna step into the. I'm gonna step into the zone.
Do you, I have a
You-
question. Do you call
You
Solus? Do
already
you call
in it.
Solus back?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably handy. All right,
Alright.
go ahead, Luca.
As all of you gather there, Luca, holding the harp, just stops playing all of a sudden, and from that like tension riveting, like fast-paced rhythm goes quiet, and then everything goes quiet, and all of us are closing our eyes and opening once again, and we are at the ship, and I will cast teleport.
Sure. As you cast this, I will say this. Jennifer, in your head, will say one last thing and say, "We will meet again. Goodbye for now." And with that, the harp will strung. The whatever color of your choosing, Luca, will appear throughout the air, enveloping you in this kind of cocoon of magic. Ceiling and floor will rumble, and as Fukir said, you will open your eyes and find yourself. They have moved the ship, but I'm assuming you can, I guess, teleport.
Yeah. As long as I have like anything from the ship or have seen the ship more than once, I can teleport there instantly.
Yeah, you did. You brought the anchor with you here, right? So.
Well, anything like a candle.
Yeah, sure. We'll say.
Not an anchor. I'll say that might be a bit much.
Is Al the
If anything, if anything, it's the food that you ate on the ship that's now within your belly.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. You will be able to teleport back on the ship, and we will end the session there, catching up with what's happening. Successfully teleporting out of the prison as well.
Nice.
And that for everyone still watching, the bot and for the players, that was session 34. We need to get to the third layer, man.
Yeah,
We're
good.
behind on schedule.
if the red
Well, there's
hand
nothing
was-
stopping us now, right? We can head straight there.
Wow.
Until we find out that Ayas didn't actually get the right soul cell.
Hey, I had a
Well,
strong
that-
social game today, so that was the first time
Yeah,
that's
right.
ever
You did
happened.
some. Ayos has not.
If he
like...
got the wrong one, then you are going back in there on your own to get it. None of us are coming with you.
I don't
Well-
think any of you could
well-
handle it, actually.
well-
So yeah, that makes sense.
I don't think any of you can check if it is the wrong one, because you have no idea how the soul shell works.
True.
So there you go.
We're not
yeah,
doing
no,
very
that
well
is
with
session
this whole
34.
rescuing thing so far. Like,
Hey,
we've got
look.
one person trapped in a ruby, one person trapped in a shell. Like,
They're in our possession. That's all that matters. We'll deal with
Yeah,
everything
I was
else
gonna say,
later.
you guys are at least in possession of their souls. That's something. Yeah.
true. Okay.
The retrievement of those souls and setting them back into the bodies that you know, that's another story. But you know, you will.
I also got this
point.
extra shell. I'm not sure who it's for, but
Yes, you have 2 shells.
I got a good.
Ooh, that's fun. I get to figure out what shell that is. That's gonna
And
be fun.
the devil, what is it? Harvester devil was very adamant that no one escaped from this place, and we've doubled the escapes score in the last 10 years. So
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
we
you guys both heard that there
tripled
was
it,
somebody that
essentially.
escaped from this prison, like you said, 10 years ago or something.
3 escapes in one
Apparently,
day, though.
If not, you didn't ask, but yeah, right. All right, that's where we'll end this session. We will hopefully get back to the next session next week. Are you guys all good for next week?
Yep.
I won't be able to do it because of Easter.
oh yes.
Well, that's fine because we've now, well, 2 reasons because it's fine. One, we have, well, presumably your mother's soul, so that's good. And then 2, we have, I think, with a little bit of certainty, we have a player that will actually be joining us, so we'll still be 4.
So basically, we don't need you.
Yeah.
Well, Yop's ending the session or ending the whole game this week anyway. I thought.
Well, no, I'm banning you, so
Oh,
that's a difference.
damn it! What about Jack?
Yeah.
Jack can
Well,
still
yeah,
play.
actually, the Jack could probably replace you. So
Oh, okay.
just set
If you
Jack
thought
up
I was
for
bad,
that.
he's a million times worse.
Like father, like
I don't
son,
know,
eh?
man. I think I'd give him every magic item and like gold piece, and that's.
Oh, you want the black razor? Here, it just spawns in front of you.
Call the Jack Razor.
Yeah. Oh, it's in your starting equipment. How nice. Along with a few wish spells as well.
And Jack has rolled his 13th natural 20 of this this session.
Just set a sheet up so he can he has a critical roll on every fucking roll.
Hell
Critical
yeah.
success.
History's first
Rolls a
ever
natural
critical,
one. Yep,
critical
success.
success one.
Well, with plus
The thing is though, he
27
can't really even though he can roll natural 20s just guaranteed, he still can't really move the mouse to roll them, so that's gonna be it's gonna be a few years before
he's
he
gonna
can do
play a very small character that gets carried by Crusher everywhere, so it's perfect.
that. He's gonna play Drip. The genius. All right. Well, thanks guys for playing. This was a session. I'm gonna head over and eat something because I'm hungry.
Yeah, later.
Thanks.
Sounds
This was
good.
a very interesting combat
Had fun.
session.
It was a good weird session.
Very
Yeah.
much.
I like the teleportation circles. I know it's made the combat a lot more difficult, but this has been close to dying in a while, right? So
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
it's nice.
Right?
Last time was Bell's fight was pretty harsh as well, but you guys handled that one.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. See you guys.
Later.
Fook,
See you
have fun with
laters.
Easter.
Bye bye. Thank
Bye,
you.
guys.
Bye bye.
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 Bye, guys.
And as always, have a good one.
Deep in the heart where the tall trees rise, a secret realm beneath the skies. The moss it whispers the brook it hums, a woodland song where magic drums. Oh, the leaves they dance, the branches sway through the night and the break of day. Our woodland home where dreams take flight, a sacred haven bathed in light. The mushrooms glow in a silver ring. The forest breathes as the songbirds sing. Roots rise